Good morning, wherever you are. Good morning. What's happening, my people? Welcome to the show. My name is Andrew Kiba. This is Morning Wood, only on www.rogueradio.live. If you want to catch me on the conversation, because this is a conversation type kind of show. Nah, I mean. Yes, sir. It's a conversation type kind of show. If you want to catch me on this conversation, do join me on my Twitter space. This is at Kibe Reborn. This is at Kibe Reborn. This is at and then capital Kibe, then capital REBORN. Yes, they did what they do when they can't do anything else to that channel of mine. That was just fire. So we moved to this new channel and we shall be hosting the spaces here till further notice. But for now, enjoy the time that we're here because you know what? It's just clicks. This is just clicks. Yeah? You build it and they will come. You guys remember that movie? If you build it, they will come. So yes, we have built ourselves a new channel and we are here discussing anything and everything as diabolic as it can be or as simple as it can be. I saw this conversation earlier, but it just made me laugh. It was so funny. I was like, God damn, this is just the funniest shit I've read in a long time. And I said, why not start the week that way? What unmanly thing have you done for the other gender? What unmanly thing? You know, there's nobody who was born a man. Nobody. Let me tell you. Men are made. Men are not born. I swear to whoever it is that you worship, men are made. Men are not born. So if you sitting there pompous, arrogant, looking at us like we are children of a lesser God, you puny fuck, you need to know that men are built. Men are not born. That's why many communities have male-looking men, but no, there's nothing in there. Inside is woman. So we shall be discussing and just having a laugh. I will tell you some of the most unmanly things that I have done, as you may think that it's not real. It is super real, bro. Some of you guys have done nothing. You need to hear my stories. And I want to hear yours as well. So before we get into that, I want us to listen to one song. Name of the song is one of my favorite, my top 100. One day I'll give you guys a list of my top 100. Top 100 songs. What are you giving us? Where's your list? What are we listening to? So today I want us to listen to Kenny Rogers. The name of the song is Lucille. It's one of those feel-good songs. Is it feel good or feel bad? This guy was done by Lucille, bro. Oh, Lucille did a number on him, man. All right, this song is a few minutes. Oh, Karaka beauty, you picked a fine time. Oh, this guy went to the bar to beg his bitch, bro. You picked a fine time to leave me. Why did you leave me? You found yourself begging like that, bro. You're the one I'm talking about. Welcome to the show. This is Morning Wood, only on www.rogueradio.live. And my name is Andrew Kibe. We do this every morning, Monday through Friday. How was your weekend? What did you do? Did you do anything important? How was your Friday evening to Sunday evening for some of you? What did you do? Anything important? Nothing. Good. It is what it is, man. You made it to this side, so don't worry too much. Yes, sir. I see my people are there. I see the streams are looking healthy. Streams are looking healthier than healthy. Like a fat kid who's... fat kid. God damn. Need to reset my body, man. All right. Start again. Keep it like you didn't say anything. Let's go back to what we're discussing. What unmanly thing have you done for the other gender? What unmanly thing have you done for the other gender? So, I'll give you the basis of the conversation, where it started from. So, on Friday, I think, no, the day before yesterday, so me, a friend of mine and me and a friend of mine were discussing. And so listen to this story. So, this guy is on a path of the red pill. He's just joined the red pill path. Now, when I knew this guy, he was the most lambistic guy I've ever known. He was lambistic as fuck, man. This guy was one of those guys who, him and his girlfriend, and then to be later was turned wife, they used to post photos every day, bro, on Facebook. Oh, me and my hubby, me and my wife, me and my hubby. Oh, then they got a child. Me and my hubby and my child, me and my wife and my child. What a fucking drag. Okay? Now, we've all been through it, so I'm not blaming him, but that was too much. Even then, when everybody was doing it. Remember, social media is very new to us. So this guy, when the kid was just, when he just got, the wife got pregnant, and then we saw the whole life. We saw everything about them. They got pregnant, then they would come, and now they're pregnant, and they're living a good life, and they're showing us their car, the cars that they're driving, and everybody was just jealous. Let's use the word jealous. Then they moved from that. Now they have the kid, and they're doing well, and everything is fine. And then the inevitable happened. Poop. Nothing. People disappear from social media. Now this was Facebook. Nothing. Bro, nobody is talking. Nothing is happening. I'm like, Allah, did the rapture happen? How has the rapture happened? A year goes down. 2 years go down. Then the guy comes into the picture and says, oh my God, now he starts talking about depression. Now after 2 years, he comes back with a story of depression. And he's like, okay, I've been going through this thing and this thing and this thing. And he's not mentioning the wife and the child anymore. So every now and then there'll be a post of the child in the mix, a small post, throws it in there. Now the wife is no longer the part of the picture. Then the wife also disappears. And she comes back and now she's posting her child as well. So this guy's posting the child periodically. She does the same. And she talks about her job. And now she's talking about the group of people she's with. And I'm like, what's going on here? So this takes a whole, maybe like 5 years. So the other day, and I'm not going to mention whose name it is because anyway, nobody really knows who they are. So the other day, this is what she does. So this guy has been on a red pill crusade. Red pill means that he just discovered that he's a man and now he wants to exercise his manhood as much as possible. So he's out there, he wants to start movements and he wants the men to change and to recognize who they are. So you go through that in the initial stages when you just feel very strongly about the manhood because it's a beautiful thing. So this guy's going through this manhood phase and he wants to just conquer the world. I'm just feeling like a man and I want to change everything and men need to come together, men need to be everything. Okay, so I'm like, fine, just chill out, take a few chill pills first. I know you're on the red pill crusade, but take a few chill pills. And then, boom, his wife or his ex-wife or whatever it is, she puts up a post on Facebook, talks about how, she says this, you guys, if you have deadbeat dads in your lives, just come and let us put up our stories here. Okay, let us put up our stories here. And you can also come to my inbox and I'll put up your story unanimously. Now, remember, these are people I've known all since the time Facebook started. So they are as old as I am. Some are younger, just a bit. But, we're in the same age bracket. So I have seen their life up and down. I know some of these men that they're talking about. And these women just go ham on all the men in the world. Oh, this guy ain't shit. He doesn't give. Kwanzaa, there's a chick in that mix. She has 3 baby daddies. 3 baby daddies. And she's there, still contributing. She's talking about how men ain't shit. How men don't do this, don't do what. And I'm sitting there. And some of these men, I know them and how dedicated they've been. Even having been at the hospital when the kid was being born, having dedicated their life to this child and they've given everything, bro. But the women are going hard on these men. I'm like, damn. So these one-sided stories, that's how they seem from outside. They seem like men are very evil. Then on this other side on Twitter, some guy puts up a post and says, what's the most unmanly thing you've ever done? Now, wasn't that a fun thread to read? What's the most unmanly thing you've ever done? And these guys go at it, man. There's one guy who says that he went to his girlfriend, called him and told him she needed help with plowing some of a part of their field, And he went to his girlfriend's house where they used to stay, and he plowed the field. He plowed the whole field. And then the girlfriend was paid the money because she had been told to hire somebody. And then she went out with her real boyfriend. Took her real boyfriend out. I was like, you must be stupid. So this guy plowed the field. As in literally. As in Kiswahili we say what? Alilima shamba. As in literally, not just anything else. He plowed, he took a djembe. What do you call a djembe? Who knows? It's called what? A fork? A pitchfork? Whatever it is. So he took a djembe or a hoe. Yeah, that's called a hoe. Who knows what it's called? And he plowed the whole field, and then, because it's his girlfriend who's asked for him to do that, being the nice guy that he is. And then she gets paid to pay the person who's done the job, and she takes the other boyfriend out. Now the real boyfriend. Because, oh my God, I just got some chums and I need to take you out. And this Genodia was being told this by the sister, of course, who wanted to be plowed as well. So it reminded me of some of the stupid shit I've done. And I want to tell you maybe three of the most stupid things I've done in my life with 3 different exes. 3 of the most stupid things I've done. Number 1, I used to write a letter every week. I was in a relationship for 6 years, bro. I used to write a letter every week. And the letter would chronicle. Bro, I'm talking about writing a letter. Taking a piece of paper and writing a letter. I had to buy the full scraps. You write the letter and say, this is what Even just thinking about it, I want to whip myself in the eyes. I want to die right now. I used to write a letter every week, bro. Go, take a pen and paper and write. Say, this week, this is what I have done. Remember that guy I told you about him? He's not been so... And I'll write a whole... That was some bullshit, Kibe. I look back on my days and I'm like, you know what? A men are built. No, men are not born. A man cannot be born. That's impossible. Men are built. Men are built. Males are born. You can be born a male, but not a man, bro. A man is somebody who has been built. Number 2, I'm just giving you guys hope because many of you think you're hopeless. But I want you to know that men are built. Okay? Oh, man. Number 2, I bought a car. I bought a car, bro. I bought a car for somebody. You know how you guys say you bought lunch and somebody else ate it? I bought a car for someone, a human being. I bought a car. I was like, how much is the car? This much, okay. How much is the car? This much. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, that time it was in thousands, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Until whatever thousand it was way over 500,000 Kenya shillings. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still over 500,000 shillings. Number 3, and this was the one probably I will never forget. This one was etched deep in my mind till today. I went into the theater, into the delivery room. I went into when she was giving birth. I went in there to see the birth process because I was such a fucking loser. Gentlemen, I tell you, doesn't matter how you feel, what kind of level you're on, those are things you don't want to do. It doesn't matter who it is, bro. It could be your daughter, your mother, it doesn't matter who the female is. It absolutely doesn't matter. As in, you can put the word female, as long as you're not a doctor. Even that process, you know, it's not for doctors. Eh? The birthing process, it's not a doctor thing. The doctor has no business in there. It's a fully fledged woman affair. And I was there because now we had watched movies and Alejandro and Bruce, and what are they called? All those funny names that come from the West. These guys are the ones who go in there and they hold the woman's hand and they're telling her to breathe. Okay, push, breathe, push. Pump, pump, breathe, push. And she's squeezing his hand and it looks like, oh my God. And then the kid comes out. And bro, I'm expecting that movie thing to happen. It doesn't happen like a movie, bro. Some of this shit you'll see, you'll never be able to unsee. Some of this shit you see there, you'll never be able to unsee. So stop fucking around. Go take your buddies, go to a bar, sit in the bar, watch a match or two. When they are ready, they will call you. Because there's nothing you can do beyond, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing for you to do as a man. So I used to write letters. Some of the most stupid, bro, I used to write letters. Letter. You sit down and write a letter. Number two, I bought a car. Now there's no order. There's no chronological order to this excess of mine. I bought a car. And number three, I went into the delivery room, bro. Delivery room. We went in there and I saw how big that Pudesh gets. And I kept wondering, why does she even scream when we're doing it? You shouldn't be making a single noise. This is something I can do while you are asleep. And you probably won't even notice. God damn, what the fuck is this? Has my life been a lie? Bro, with the size of my head, that kid has my head size and you won't tell me you feel anything this at the time? God damn, guys were being lied to. So yes, these are some of the things. And these are not on the all. I've done a lot of stupid shit for the other gender. Now, if you're in your early years and you think you've done the worst, you've not done anything. Some of us have done crazy shit. I know a friend of mine who imported a woman all the way from Kenya to a country, I think, was it Australia? And the moment that she got there, she hooked up with another guy. At the time, this guy had saved up, done all that shit, stupid shit. He was importing her for somebody else. He probably was very arrogant to the people at McDonald's in Australia, like, hey, hurry up with my order. My bitch is on the way. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is some of this stupid shit that you've done? The unmanly things. Nowadays, we look at them and we say, oh, bro, that's unmanly. I have a whole channel dedicated to some of these unmanly things that we do. And I look at men doing them right now. I'm like, God damn, do you know this is unmanly? You see, at least at the time, I didn't have anybody. In Kenya, we've not had anybody telling us what unmanly is. So we've been going around just like lost sheep. Headless chicken. Nobody, not a single person told us what is manly, what is unmanly. Everything we have been aping the West. Everything that we know is from the West. And I know Africa has suffered from this problem. So what unmanly thing have you done for the other gender? Welcome to the show, gentlemen. Remember, the rules of the game are, do not come to sell an agenda here. No agendas. Please leave your agendas at the door. Do not come with feelings and emotions. Also, those leave at the door. This is a debate style kind of space where if you say something that I feel, something that might need some interrogation, we stop you at that moment. Now, my co-host is George. I don't know how long he'll last, but George is one of the guys who I like when he co-hosts with me, but he always has very early morning, so sometimes I do excuse him with good reason. But let's hope he's here today to last. He's not a 1 minute man. Yeah. So do not judge us too harshly when you come in here. And even though you do, there's nothing you can do. I mean, just go tell your nyanye about it. Okay? Just go tell your nyanye. Nobody gives a shit. Welcome to the show, George. How are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are listening to me, let me tell you something. The best thing you can ever do to yourself in this planet is to be present when your child is being born. Do not listen to this crazy guy here.
Bro, you're leaking, bro. You're leaking. Are you okay?
Bro.
You're leaking. Are you okay, bro?
and I wait an hour when there is another 500 men. Never miss the opportunity to be present when your child is being born.
Where?
Thank me later.
You find yourself as a man doing that stupid shit. Find yourself as a man doing that stupid shit. You see, let me tell you, unless you're a caregiver or you're a nurse or something, you can handle that information. For men, there's nothing happening there that you can handle. You see, I don't know whether you did it. How many times have you done it?
Once.
Yeah? Okay. And are you together with a mother?
No.
Yeah. So, as a man, you want to separate your feelings from real life.
No, bro.
Now,
this has nothing to do with the mother.
This has everything to do with you and your feelings.
This has everything to do with the attachment with your child.
What fucking attachment are you talking about, bro? You're a man.
Bro.
Can you talk like a man?
Bro.
Stop talking like a little bitch.
Bro. Don't even try it.
What are you talking about? Attachment. Attachment with a child?
When your child is being born.
What attachment? Tell me what attachment you get as a man when the child is being born. I have been there.
This is my son. This is my seed. This is my creation.
What a load of bullshit.
Right now, right here.
So let me ask you, what about if you were to wait 2 months when the child can hold their head up and everything, and they're clean and they're in diapers? You wouldn't get the same attachment?
I don't know about that, bro.
Okay, so you know about...
I know what I know.
So you don't know about the attachment that comes with any other time, just the time of birth?
I know what I know.
So it's not really the birth time, it's just the attachment to your kid time?
No. It's that moment.
Why is it that moment? Why not any other moment?
Because it's a defined... I cannot explain it.
You see, now you sound like those girls who come here and have no answers.
It's a defined moment. It's
why is it that why are we on that moment? Why is that moment important?
Because it's a full cycle of your creation.
But why that moment? Bro, you can have
you as a man is playing the role of God in the creation of this baby. God created Adam. And then God gave Adam the power to create other humans. And you are there.
Yeah, but I'm still...
accomplish the mission.
I hear you with all that poetry that you're trying to push through. But what's the attachment? I'm still waiting for the attachment point, because you can get the same attachment when you pick the...
word I was looking for is bond.
Yeah, but the man never bonds with the child. The mother bonds with the child. The man doesn't do that.
Bro, the bond is there. And
it is artificial in your mind, bro.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you've created it in your head like a movie.
You have created something you have not experienced, that you would create that bond 2 months down the line.
Why? No, I'm telling you, what difference would it make? Because I'm not talking about a bond here. You're the one who talked about the bond. I was asking you, if there's really a bond that you're looking for, what difference would it make when you see the child when they are born on the same day, or when the child is 2 months down the road, or even a year down the road? What difference does it make? I mean, it's all happening in your head. So you watched a movie and you realized that it makes sense for you to go into the delivery room.
No, it makes sense that you are there from the beginning of the life of this brand new human being.
So what does it give you, an edge over other parents, or what?
It gives you that recognition that this is now your responsibility from this second on.
You know, George, one thing I'll tell you, of all the spaces you've ever come through,
when you are having all these women who have all taken care of your child, and then 3 months later they are giving you the child, they have taken all that responsibility. I am here now in this divine, holy moment, taking over this brand new human being as my own.
My goodness, what a lot of bollocks. You see, I'm trying to tell you, of all the spaces you've ever come through, you're very clear in how you explain yourself. You're very, yes, but this one is eluding you because you're trying to cover it in bullshit.
It's not eluding,
because there's so much bullshit in what you're saying.
I am not indented to express the bond that cannot be understood or felt by anybody else except me.
So it is you. It is yours. It is you who felt that way. It is not a bond that is created between man and child.
It's me.
Oh, so you tell us about your experience. Don't tell us this is what happens to men.
My experience.
Yes. So,
and it's so.
But you, when you started, you were preaching. You were preaching it.
It's so good and selfless. I would not want any human male.
Oh, please.
To miss that opportunity.
Oh, please. What a load of bollocks from my co-host here, George, feeding us soup here. What a rubbish way to start. I can't believe this guy, right? Let's hear from other people. Gift, are you there?
Man, what you want, George?
What's wrong with this guy, bro?
Man, he's a lot of bullshit.
The lord of the bullshits.
Oh, man. That's why his alarm went off.
Yeah, he's telling him, oh, bro, it is time to...
some bullshit. It's time.
Stop the cap.
Oh, man, this nigga is just... He's full of shit.
Yeah.
How have you been, man?
Gift, by the way, have you ever seen a man who's gone into the delivery room?
No, I haven't.
Do not, please.
There is George.
If you ever gift,
there is me.
This is advice I'm giving you as a man to man, okay?
Yes.
If you ever get a woman pregnant.
Why? Did I tell you I'm gay?
No, bro. Why are you calling yourself out? I didn't say anything. I said if you ever get a woman, you could stay without getting a woman.
We don't need to know that. We don't judge here.
Yeah, Gift, whatever it is you are, just it's okay. Is this the day you're coming out or what? This guy could be the day of let me leave the closet while I'm at it.
Okay. Are you the top or the bottom?
Gift, if you ever do anything in your life, one thing you don't want to do is go into the delivery room. Let these women do that whole thing by themselves. You want them to do it. Okay? There's no bond. There's no bond that happens when a man goes into the room there. There's nothing for you to see. And this child, And this child hardly knows who is in the room, bro. So this bond that George is talking about is superficial in his head. He had written a whole script and now he was acting it. So it's a movie written, directed, produced, acted. He was holding the boom. Yeah, he edited it. He went to put it in a movie hall, paid for himself, and then went and watched it. God damn, look at this. Oh man, this guy, and he's one who's making revenue from it by being the only guy who watches it. So it's a movie in his head.
I would just want to ask both of you this question, and because since both of you have experienced the delivery room thing, did you ever sleep with your ex-wives at any point after that thing happened?
Bro, the word ex exists for a reason.
Okay, so no, like
for me, I couldn't look at this woman as a woman again, bro. This stopped happening for me. I couldn't. I can't.
What of this egotistic human being?
Oh, I don't know how George operates. You know him.
The word I was looking for is sacred. That's it. That's the word I was looking for.
Oh, now he's taking it to the spiritual side now. Oh, now we are kumbaya. Kumbaya, my Lord. Kumbaya. Should we sing a few songs here while we are at it, George?
The word I was looking for is sacred.
Should we hold a midnight mass?
George is cast.
There you go with it.
I have never met a more blessed human being than I am.
Kumbaya, my Lord. Kumbaya.
I don't know what I can say, bro.
Kumbaya.
Keep counting your own blessings.
All right, let's hear from a real doctor. Doctor
George, Kibe, I wanted to talk about the topic. You guys.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. We're still on the giving birth part.
Hang on, gift. I might get some help from this doctor.
Yeah, I'm thinking Dr. Hans might help George in his quest for Nirvana. Dr. Hans, are you there?
Yes, Andre and George. How are you? It's been a minute.
It's been a long time. Where have you been? You've been kept busy by your girlfriends?
No. Work, and also some studies also. I told you I'm doing my master's, so I have to balance in between.
Oh, I hear you, bro. Keep doing what you do, man. Keep doing what you do. All right, jump onto this one. George is being a pussy.
Yeah, I'm not going to agree with George. So, George, I'm really sorry. I'm not going to. The delivery room should be out of bounds for men unless you are a medic.
Yeah.
Because the experience in that room is crazy. I remember when we were students, first experience to go to the delivery room, some of the boys actually fainted, when they saw the thing opening up and the head coming out, And that's the point where I say that actually women are different creatures, because of that part of delivery.
Wait. Forget about the respect part. We're talking about, so some guys fainted?
Yeah. When we were students, some boys actually fainted.
What a bunch of pussies. Why would you faint?
That experience is different,
please.
And
what's with you guys and this? What are you guys? What's happening, George? Are you fainting? Spiritual?
So I don't know anything about fainting, Andrew.
So why did the guys faint?
Because they were shocked,
Shocked?
When you see because you've never seen a vagina in that state. You know how it opens more than 10 centimeters, a diameter of more than 10 centimeters.
But you faint?
For the head to come out. Huh?
But you faint? Really? Faint?
Yeah, I'm just trying to say how that experience. And after, if you're a man, after seeing that process and you're a man, and it's going to leave dents in your head. It's going to leave some wounds in your brain that will have a different experience when you're having sex.
Yes. It leaves you scarred. That one I know for sure, because you're not supposed to see that part of the woman's process.
Yeah,
but fainting means that even have these guys ever slaughtered a goat, even a chicken?
Have they? Sorry?
Have these boys ever slaughtered even a chicken? Why would you faint, though? I don't understand the fainting part. Do you know what fainting is, Doctor? Fainting is your brain shutting off the body.
Yeah, and you fall down. Right?
Yes. Yeah, the brain shuts off the body because the information influx is too much for you to handle. So the body says, fuck it. Get out. Check out. You're better off sleeping.
Yes. So it's a different experience that you don't. A man, if you're a man and you've not gone to the delivery room and you are not a medic, so kindly just avoid that place because of your just to be a sober person in the future. Okay. I'm sorry, George. I'm not agreeing with you in this case. I know the issue of bonding. You want to bond with the baby, and let me tell you, the first 12 weeks after delivery, it's usually called puerperium period, and that period, shouldn't be around that woman. Just give her some space because there's usually this mental thing that usually comes after delivery. It's usually called puerperal, I think mental issue, something like that, where you might find even a woman rejecting the baby that she gave birth into this world, you know. So 12 weeks after delivery, I think that woman should just be given space to process that whatever went during and even before delivery. So it affects even the women themselves, you know.
So, yeah, 3 months is a good time to see to be the first time you see the babies, you know.
Exactly. 3 months.
Good. Thank you, man. Thank you for that advice from a medic. George, have you heard that?
You guys, I don't even know what to say.
3 months, bro. 3 months.
Bro, if you are here and you are in your late 20s or early 30s, and there is an opportunity for you to see your first child getting born, be there.
Man. Do not ever dare. That one, George, is by himself. Caliph, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. How are you?
We're easy, man.
Thanks. Just wanted to say to your George. Now this time, let down.
George has let you down.
This time around, man. To be clear, I think even leave alone this Christianity or even Muslim thing, culture-wise, African tradition, I don't think any man is supposed to go into their heart when a woman is giving birth. Unaenda, you go do your things. At the end of the day, you're told whether it's a boy or a girl. Correct me if I'm wrong here.
So, George, that's directed at you.
What is the question again?
You can repeat, Caliph. He's pretending not to hear. Just direct him. Again, just hit him with it proper.
Okay. I'm saying even in our own African traditions and cultures, I do not think men are allowed into the heart when a woman is giving birth.
There is this popular police cop show on TV, on Fox News, on Fox TV, and they take several videos of cops on duty chasing vehicles, chasing suspects, baiting thieves to steal cars. And I remember one time, there's these bait vehicles. I'm very sure you know what I'm talking about. And this guy was attempting to steal a car. And it's a young guy, maybe 23 years old. And then when he was asked, because they leave the key in the car, when he was asked, who gave you permission to get in that car? And the guy said, I gave myself permission. So you and your cultures and a man is not allowed to know this. I allow myself. I give myself permission. I am not. Well, there is no chance of that ever happening again now. But I was not going to miss that opportunity because it's so sacred to me.
You're tainting the word. I think you're tainting the word
secret.
Totally.
I am beyond help. On that one,
he has used the word sacred so that we don't question him. But bro, that was some weak shit.
The word.
Yeah.
I think for me, if I go see my wife giving birth, that will be my one and only child. I don't think I will ever do that again.
Bro, even sex will be a problem, man.
It definitely would. The doctor just said 10 centimeters. What the fuck? 10? Huh?
Close this thing up. Let us give me back a slit.
And then I know for sure this woman is just faking every time I go there. Because there's no way my dad is tasting me. No way.
Bro. But even without the sex part, there's
that is just weird. I don't think that's natural at all.
Yeah, even without the sex, forget the sex. You can go back to having as much sex as you guys were having. That one is not the problem. The problem is there's really nothing for a man there. There's zero. I know George wants to sell us this bullshit, but there's nothing for a man. Yes, it's very Western.
Westernized.
Yes, but it's when men have been subdued, because it's women who actually put the ideas in our heads that we need to do that. But if you've had when you have many children
before, by the way.
Sorry?
You've talked about feminization of men here. You've talked about this before.
And you see, they get into your head and they make you think it's a good idea. It's not a good idea, bro.
It's not a good idea at all.
Yeah.
It feels very unnatural for a husband to be there.
Yeah, because
you're there to do what?
Because the child at that moment, the child doesn't need you and will not recognize you. So it is a very selfish thing that even George is talking about. It is for yourself. And chances are you may not feel the way you think you will feel when you go there. Because you might go there. Yes, because all of us go in there thinking, oh, there's going to be this opening of the clouds, and then God will smile down from heaven and tell you, here is the child with whom I have blessed you with. And the kid will be clean and everything will be...
This one, George, I've been in your corner for quite some time, but this one, I'm not there. I'm not with you.
That's exactly the way Andrew almost got it right. That's exactly what happens. God smiles from heaven, and in his own godly voice says, "Here, son, is the fruit of your loin. From this day thenceforth, take care of this child. You are blessed. You are a God."
What a load of rubbish.
Birth is just natural. It's something that happens. So,
yeah, I don't know why he's attaching so much... so much feeling to this one.
Refrain from using the word sacred. Refrain from using that word. Kindly use some other word.
Yeah.
It's the
maybe
most
selfish.
sacred thing.
Yes.
Imaginable.
Okay, let's go to Mr. Sacred. Caliph, hold on. Don't go anywhere. Let's hear from Engineer Omolo. Engineer Omolo, are you here?
Yeah, what up, Kibe?
What up?
Hey, these 2 days, these 2 weekends, there's no show, bro.
You have to get out from your headphones, I think. Are you using headphones or the house speakers?
Yeah, I'm using some, what do they call, some eardots or something.
Oh, get rid of that shit, man. Come on.
That guy is channeling Nelson Mandela.
Yeah, it sounds like him. Ha ha.
Definitely.
Give us a freedom. Using those old Sagems. Did you ever use a Sagem, George?
What is that?
You see, you wouldn't know.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, Sagem.
It's a phone.
Sagem.
Yeah.
My first phone was Motorola. My second phone was iPhone 3.
Judge was a rich kid, huh?
Rich kid, bro. So, engineer, you have to get us off speaker, man. I think we cannot. Does it only work with speaker?
Yeah. You know, I'm in the office, so it's a bit.
No, it's better now. It's better now. Go ahead.
It's better, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, hey, Maze Kwanza, I wanted to say congrats to Gift for coming out clean, man.
Yes, sir.
You know, yesterday was a Sunday, so I think people went to church, huh? People are confessing here.
It's confession time, man. Confession time.
Yeah, George has come out clean. He has shown us the Fukusui part of him.
Yeah,
yeah. It's good, man. Yeah, so what I was saying, Kibe, I think by the time you pull that nut out, and this chick tells you, or rather you both know that someone is pregnant, I think you're already in the kid's life, automatically. So this thing, I don't know about going to the delivery room, whatever. It's just an emotional need.
It's something you created in your head.
Yeah, it's something you create in your head, then you know. Then actually the idea comes from the women. They're the ones who will push you to be there. You personally, I don't think you can just go there by yourself. They'll just, maybe your mom, whatever. Huh?
You know, if George had said that when he nutted this child, right, that he saw heaven and he saw God talking to him, at that point of nutting, every man knows that that is the closest we ever get to spirituality.
Yeah, automatically it comes, and you know the funny part is that basically, by that time when the lady delivers, at some point she doesn't need you.
Bro,
there's that emotional detachment.
She doesn't need you through the whole process. It's not at some point.
Yeah. So it tells you that your time will come when you're supposed now to be in that kid's life, like the man, like the father.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
Yeah. And I'd like to give you a personal story.
Wait, engineer. Your sound is so horrible. Are you able to even leave the office?
No, I'm in the office, bro.
There's so much background noise. The lift is there. Girlfriends who've switched on their vibrators. There's so much background noise, bro.
Okay, let me fix it. Then I'll switch off the AC. I think. Then I'll come back to you.
All right. Yeah. The closest a man comes to heaven is when he's coming. Women will never know that feeling. That feeling only exists to the man. I think that's why they're so jealous of the men. Bro, that nutting.
Post-clarity.
Have you ever nutted and then you wonder why? Why? What was going on? Which devil or what was happening in my head that I couldn't even think straight? Maybe that's what happened with George. Maybe he nutted while he was in the delivery room. It was a post-nutting. You know what I mean? He was nutting at the same time as the kid was coming. Oh, look at this, God! So the heavens open up at the same time. Oh man, Peters, are you there? Peters. You nut until you feel it is coming from your thorax. Your whole spinal cord has reset. It's been aligned. Like, God damn, God is taking me now. Have you ever nutted till you thought maybe you were going to die? I'm like, this is it. This nut is coming, is getting some of my brain cells. I can feel brain cells here leaving. So maybe that's what George is trying to talk about. You know how that nut is actually picking a part of you. Every part of you it's picking. It's picking a leg, it's picking a toe, it's picking the brains, the hands.
The nutting was so good he had to go confirm.
This is it? This is that nut? Bruh. Oh, man. Mwenda Kinoti, are you
here? Yes, I'm here. Good morning, Kipe.
What's happening, bro?
Yes, I think the only reason that I can think of to support George is if you're having your kid at Pomwani, you have to go in there to make sure that your kid is not so.
That your kid is your kid. I hear you, man. I hear you. Okay, now I want us to go back now to the original discussion, which was, I think we've beaten George.
Yes, that your kid is not sold. Otherwise, there's no one to be
there. There's nothing else he's telling us, huh?
Yes.
Wanda, where are you?
That's for sure.
Where are you, Wanda?
I'm in Nairobi. I'm on the road, actually. I'm here at State House.
Oh, you're driving?
Yes.
Okay, it's good that we have some guys who drive, not broke-ass motherfuckers like Gift here who don't know what a car is. God damn. All right. Okay, so let's go back to the topic of the day. What unmanly thing have you done for the other gender?
Yes, I've tried dating older women. I think that's what I've done. Yeah, but that was when I was lambistic.
Why were you dating older women?
I was trying. My issue was I started school when I was a bit younger, so most of the ladies that I got to hang out with in the campus.
That's
I don't know, but also from my end, I was shallow at that time.
No, Mwenda.
Yes.
That's a horrible excuse. Why were you dating older women?
Yes, because I was lambistic.
No, that's not a reason. What's the reason?
There's no other reason I can think of, because those were the women that were accessible to me at that particular moment. And I was thinking the younger ones are immature, but now I know better. There's nothing as maturity.
And how old are you now?
I'm 29, turning 30. Currently, I'm actually dating. I went way down to 21.
So why are you dating?
Yes.
Why are you dating?
The reason that I'm dating.
Oh.
Actually, I don't know why I'm dating.
So you don't know why you're doing this, because you don't know why you had older women, and now you don't know why you're dating. So
for the older women, I'm sure. For the older women, it's because of accessibility, and that's time I couldn't think. The way I'd been conditioned, I was thinking, oh, these are mature women, oh, these ones are better. Than going for
how many older women did you have?
The two of them.
Oh, two.
Yes, just two. They were like one of them was a year older than me. The other one was 2 years older than me. So it was not extreme to the extent that dating a woman who is 10 years older than you.
Oh, okay. I get you. So you don't know the reason why you're dating now?
Yes, but it's yeah. That's what I'm not sure. I think for the moment it's because it's fun for me.
You're having easy sex.
Yes, and because also I'm busy and I don't want to run around Nairobi looking for chicks. That makes it easier for me.
Man, what a waste of good resources, eh?
Yeah.
What a waste of good. Why not stay alone until the day you're ready to get married?
Because I don't think I'll ever get married. I don't see any reason why I should get married.
And you're already fucking this chick without a condom, right?
No.
Huh?
No. I'm always in control of my seat.
Always in control.
Yes, as much as I can, unless now the condom fucks up. But I try as much as possible not to leave that thing to the women, because the women can always screw you.
But are you addicted to sex?
No.
So you can stay without it?
Yes, I can stay without it. Sometimes I go even for a month without it, because sometimes I'm busy. Trying to work, to do business. So I find myself traveling. So I can stay without it. For sure, I can stay without it. That one, I can.
Okay, so for you, yes. the thing the most unmanly thing you did was date older women.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you, man. Thank you, Mwenda. I appreciate it.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Let me go back to Gift. Gift, are you there?
Yes, man. I'm here.
All right. Yes. Tell me about the unmanly thing that you did.
Where do I start? I think I've talked about one of them.
Yeah, just give us. Don't even have to overthink it, bro.
One Christmas I ended up driving 500 kilometers just to meet a girl. That's when I look back, that's one of the dumbest things I ever did, because I had to lie to my folks that I was going out with a couple of friends, and I ended up, I fueled the car like almost an average of 10,000 shillings to and fro just to go see a chick, and I got dumped the next week.
So you drove to go see her, or to go?
I drove to go see her. And the following week...
No, before you get there. So whose car was it?
Dad's.
So you took your dad's car, you drove. What time was that? I want to hear the details, bro. Why are you rushing through the story?
It was on a 23rd. So she was to leave on 25th to go to Shags. So I had to check out around 23rd. The entire night, drove the entire night. Got there in the morning, saw her for like an hour, and then drove back to Mombasa.
So did you even nut?
Bro, for 1 hour, that's all the time I had.
So you were just standing by the car at the parking lot?
Outside the apartment. And then she started telling me, oh, this guy loves me. You know, you love me so much. I was like, yeah, that feels so good. Oh, man, the following week I got dumped. And, oh, man, I remember I cried. Shit, you know, every day, anytime I talk about
bro,
these things.
don't start crying now, though.
No, fuck no. What the fuck? No, I'm saying like I you know, every time I listen to like R&B and those, man, I get like PTSD. I remember that time I was listening to Marquez Houston. Oh man, that nigga made me feel like shit. And Omarion, Icebox, just crying like a bitch. Oh man.
It made you into the man you are today.
Oh, fuck Tank and his puny ass songs. These guys I would cry, and then they in the lyrics.
So what were you crying about? What were you crying about?
Because I loved the chick, man.
No, but what were you crying about?
Because I got dumped the next week.
Yeah, but what were you crying about? I want to know why do you think you were crying?
It hurt the fact that I had made an effort to drive 1,000 kilometers. That's 500 to and fro.
So were you crying because of the 1,000 kilometers, or were you crying because you had been left?
The one thing that made me cry the most, that hurt me the most, is the 10,000 that I paid for fuel is something that I had saved for like a whole year.
So wait, so you are crying because of the 10,000, because now the 10,000 has gone and you didn't even get to nut? Or what? Why were you crying?
I loved the girl. I loved the girl, and then I lost my 10,000.
No, money is not the problem.
Hours.
Yeah, money is not the problem.
No, money is not the problem.
No, money is not the problem.
Let's say I loved the girl.
Yeah, so this loving, that's what I'm interrogating.
Yeah, I loved the girl to an extent that I was willing to sneak out of the house, drive 1,000 kilometers, spend the 10,000 that I saved for almost an entire year.
What were you expecting to get from her?
Oh man, dude, I knew I was gonna marry this chick. What the fuck is wrong with you?
So you are crying at all the failed promises and dreams, not because you had spent the money or because you're driven. Because I mean, that's not a big deal.
I had invested myself mentally, you know.
So were you crying at how stupid you are? Because that's what you should have been crying about.
By that time, I didn't have anyone to tell me I was stupid, because I knew that's what real men do. Because the movies I'd watch, you know, niggas crying in the rain, and then the chick comes back. But the bad thing is Mombasa never rained for shit. So it was just dry as fuck outside. Every time I listen to some music, I think that this chick will probably just pull up at the house and tell me, gift, I'm outside.
Oh, what a lambistic shit.
And then the craziest part is, after that, the same chick, I ended up paying 18 grand for tuition. Oh, that was like 6 years later.
Oh yeah, you told me about this story. I remember it. Yeah. You're such a useless fellow, man. You're such a. So it took you a long time to becoming stoic.
Bro, I was laughing when you're talking about taking out like 500 G's. Bro, 1.8. How much I lost? Oh, plus the 10,000.
Bro, you guys, you don't understand that 500 G's you guys was not even money that I had, bro.
Oh, did you think I had the 18K?
God
Yo,
damn.
I drained everything. Let me tell you how bad it was. I went on overdraft for at least $5,000. Overdraft. Like, my account was minus 5,000. And now I have to pay the 5,000 so that I can just be on the positive. And I was getting at least around $35 to $40 interest rate every month. And this chick, let me tell you, Kibe, and any guy who's listening, the worst thing a woman will ever tell you, a woman who you like or you're dating, I'll help me with money, I'll pay you back. Man, fuck that shit. You're never going to get that money back. no matter what you do, as long as you are putting your dick inside her pants, you're done. That money, consider that money gone. No woman would pay you back any money they borrow and you are sleeping with them. Fuck no.
Bro, have you recovered though?
Financially, yes.
No, not financially. No, there are other lay.
To be honest, I wouldn't want to meet her. Because I
So
feel like she'll probably trap me again.
Oh, so she's one of those that who have your number.
My kryptonite.
But wait for her to grow older. Once they grow older, then you're able to see them for the.
Now she's beat, and then
No, bro. She's still your age. She's still.
No. She looks like she's been taking a lot of T2 and shit. She went fat, and then she's lost weight again. Now she's fat. I can't even look at her. But if she gets her body back, maybe.
You don't know. There's a way that voice comes in, and that voice, bro. God made a mistake with that voice, bro.
The day I receive a message from her, the first person I'll call is Kibe.
Bro, when I get to
tell you to kidnap me.
When I get to heaven, I have to ask God about that voice. Like, what were you thinking, God, with this voice? This is a small voice that can be able to get a snake out of a.
Kibe, talking of that, do you remember there's this story you were talking about some time back? When you broke up with your ex, and then she texted you and told you, hey, I just want us to talk, to just get closure. And then she came dressed in some fine dress. You guys got drinks, and then boom, you got your kid.
That kid is like 15 years old now, bro. Ain't no fucking joke. That kid is 15, bro. From that meeting my ex. I have a 15-year-old from meeting my ex, bro. Just one nut, one night, bro. One nut, one night. A strong nut. A 2-month-old nut.
You hadn't spoken to her for 2 months.
Bro, I had resisted her for 2 months. I had not been with another woman. I was just, just being me. You know how...
Focused on your hustle.
I was focused on my hustle. I was resetting, getting myself back together, enjoying my newfound freedom. And she tells me, oh, you know what? I just need closure. Let's just meet and just close this up, whatever it was. Kenavia! Activated, bro.
She came dressed in that
bro,
short
she came dressed in another dress she used to have. And then, she has these big old asses, bro. These fat, big asses, just the way I like them. She came dressed in that thing. And then that dress was just above the... so it would go up. No, not above the ass. What are you talking about? She wasn't naked. Just above the knee, right? But at the back, it was higher than at the front, okay? So you'd see a bit of thigh and a bit of that what is it called? That part of the leg behind the knee. And then she had this. She had these legs, bro. These strong Meru legs, huh?
The question is, how did you end up going home with her?
How did I end up going home with her, bro? We didn't even get to the house. We were fucking in the loos of the club, bro.
Shit. So the 15-year-old kid
was probably conceived in a loo somewhere in choices at the washrooms. What are you saying, bro? I couldn't help it. I was weak.
That sounds like Erika Omodi's story with Jackie Maribe.
Yeah, in the toilets, bro.
A 15-year-old is a product of a washroom.
Bro, a 2-month-old nut is crazy, bro. I was having withdrawal symptoms. I was shaking. I was walking and I'm like, I can't see. I'm going blind, bro. I'm going blind.
Did you have regrets? Did you have like a post-nut syndrome afterwards?
No, I was messed up. I had I almost went into depression.
Immediately?
No, the day I realized that I fell for the bullshit, I wasn't myself.
Shit! So this thing was planned by her.
Yes, she planned it all. She knew exactly what she wanted to do. So I got to find out that it was actually really planned. In the way I saw it in my head, about 7 years later, one of my buddies, now who I don't consider a buddy anymore, came to tell me, by the way, now when the kid is like 5 or something, the kid was like 7, I think, at the time, yeah? The kid was like 6, yeah, something like that. So the guy comes and tells me, oh, by the way, that day when this woman had come to see you, she had told the whole office what she's coming to do.
No way.
Yes, she had told everybody that I'm going to go and this night I'm going to trap this idiot and this night I am ovulating, I will get pregnant.
And poor nigga.
Oh, I was so stupid, bro. You should have seen me there. I'm looking, I was in hospital annoyed.
Hospital, this is the one you went to see get born?
Bro, I went into that, man, you should have seen me. That's why I tell you, man, it's very important to have a man in your life who can tell you when you're making a mistake. And please listen to him, because you may not be able to see it. At that time, there was not a single man. I was looking left and right, wondering, is there any man in my life who can tell me I'm doing wrong? Bro, I found myself going like a sheep to the slaughter into the delivery room.
Kibe, so you were in disbelief.
About what?
So ukaenda kuiona, uko naamini?
No, bro, in disbelief, somehow these women, when there were so many women around, and they got into my head, bro. They got into my head. I didn't have a single man around me, bro. I was at the hospital. Wait, you guys need to know I had paid for Aga Khan Hospital. Aga Khan Hospital, bro. No insurance.
That's expensive as fuck.
Yes, I had paid for the hospital. That's some stupid shit, Kibe, you did. When I think about it, sometimes I just want to slap the shit out of myself. Right? And then to add salt to injury, I went into the delivery room to see that Pudesh. Come on. But man, I was like, this is some stupid shit. And then, I didn't even want to do it. I didn't want to do it. Yes, I knew I should not have done it. But because I was weak,
you went in there willingly.
I was not dragged in there, that's for sure, but I did not want to go. But because the woman was so in my head, bro.
Do you know this time you're blaming the woman, but have you tried considering if George was there, this nigga would have just advised you to go in.
That's the thing. So so I can't be sure that if I had a man in my life that would have told me otherwise.
No, I think it became a bad idea after the relationship went south. At the time when everything was good, it was a perfect idea. But now, because the relationship went south, you are blaming the sacred moment of your baby being born.
You're still using the word sacred.
Hey, please. Kiongozi. Actually, Kibe, you're right. That lady preempted the whole scenario.
Yeah, she trapped me. She told the whole office.
Yes.
So she knew how she should play me. So from the moment she got pregnant, and she knew that I was not going to procure another abortion, and she was ready to take it all the way. Okay? This is somebody we had an abortion with once or twice. So she knew this time round, this is going all the way. And we went all the way, bro. No, you guys don't think it's bad. Listen to this. I even went for something known as Lamaze classes. You know what Lamaze classes are? George, did you do Lamaze?
No.
Lamaze are when the women go to be taught how to react when the time comes to give birth, okay? And then now they've made it such a stupid, how do they say it? Such a stupid process that now the men are involved in it. It's a very Western thing, where the men now go with the woman on Saturdays. So I would go pick her up from her house. We're not staying together. I would go pick her up from her house. Then on Saturdays, I would take her to the hospital and we would sit there as the nurse comes. And we're there, me and other men, and we're all looking at each other like fish out of water. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? And the woman is explaining how these women will feel when the child comes and what responsibility of the men. Now they've even found a reason for men to be there.
You and Kina George. Say you and Kina George, Kiwi.
You rub her back. Bro, I rubbed that back for 25 hours, bro. 25 hours rubbing the back. Then after that, bro, you are not mentally prepared as a man to handle that bullshit. This is a process for women. As a man, bro, I rubbed that back for 25 hours. She was in labor for 25 hours. and then went into the delivery room. I'm tired. I'm wondering what the fuck am I doing here? I can't even tell. What is this? Then the baby is born. Baby, I'm like, God damn, I just want to go home and sleep. I'm not feeling that thing George is saying. Maybe it's because of the 25 hours, but I wasn't feeling that moment. I was waiting for the heavens to come out and say, here it is. Here is my child with whom I am pleased. Nonsense.
It did happen for me. Sacred moment.
But you know what, George? It's because of you have very few children. When you get a lot of kids, that bullshit, that stupidity leaves your system quick, fast.
But I think in hindsight, Kibe, in hindsight, I think that was a good thing. Any kind of power, soft power, or any leverage that she had on you, the moment you saw that 10 centimeter shit, uliona hapa hapana, you're out. Even if you didn't know at that particular time, subconsciously you knew.
And then you know what? Another stupid thing is, the whole process, it was her mother and it was my mother there. And now her mother and my mother were having this stupid tension. So I looked at this women energy that is around me and I was like, this I will never want to do again. This I never want to do. I never want to be anywhere where these two women are going to be. And I never want, I just couldn't. Bro, by the time I was dropping this woman home, her and her mom, in my mind, I had made a decision that I never want to see this bitch in my life ever again. Oh,
yes.
I was ready to move to another country.
As a violence.
Yeah, man. I was like, take me to Iraq. I'm going to fight. Let me go die in Iraq. I'd rather die a man than live like a Kafukusui here. Man, I knew at that moment, I knew that I had fucked up. I knew that I was played. And I knew that that this was not for me. Right? And even after all that drama, this woman, I think by the time the kid was 5, I did everything, bro. By the time the kid was 5, she disappeared. Ducked.
With the kid?
Yes, I've never seen the kid since then. It's been like 10 years, bro.
Till today?
Till today.
Yeah. Fuck no.
Bro, I have never seen that toy for like 10, 11 years.
Shit. Probably your kid is that chick. What do you call it?
It's a boy.
Shakila. It's a chick.
Shakila.
Yeah, Shakila.
Maybe your kid is
Man. I wonder, does she like see my videos and wonder, is this my daddy?
Nah, probably.
Is it a boy or a girl?
It's a girl. It's a girl. When you're a lambistic shit, the first kids you get are girls.
No, how sure are you?
When you're useless, the first thing you do is get a girl. I was so weak, bro. I was so weak.
True words have never been spoken.
You could have taken my blood, you guys. Was just reading lambistic. Motherfucker. I was the weakest version of myself. What?
How sure are you she's yours?
Bro, I don't even give a shit, bro. I don't support her. The mom disappeared. I don't care. And then, the most stupid thing,
that's
right?
Fucked up, man.
The most stupid thing, listen to this shit. So, the time when the kid was coming, I was doing well. So my life went down, just, this is how my life has been, up and down, okay? So when I got onto radio, you guys remember that time when I got onto radio? Anybody would remember that?
When you were popping? I
was popping like a motherfucker, okay? Then when I got onto radio, at the time, I think I was at Energy Radio. Then she didn't say much. But when I got to Kiss, she would send a message every now and then. So every time she would send a message, I'm like, fuck you. You disappeared with my child. What are you doing trying to talk to me here like we are casual, like we are buddies? Fuck you. Where is my child? Yeah. Maybe now George can come into this one. Where is my child? You disappeared with my child. Now
you had a sacred relationship.
It was a sacred moment, bro. I wasn't there. I saw the kid being born.
I think you didn't see the heavens open.
I didn't see the heavens, but now you want to talk to me like we are buddies? Fuck you. Where is my child? Right?
No, like, did you literally say that, or it's just your conscience?
No, I told her. I've never entertained any conversations with her. Yes, because now
Kenya.
what? Yes, she's in Kenya. What are we doing conversing about anything else when you disappeared with my child? And I actually went looking for her. You see what I mean? I went looking for this toy. So it's not that I didn't try. Even in my lambisticness, I tried to be that guy in the kid's life. Bro, I used to buy gifts for the kid every year, bro. For the first 5 years I was involved. I would save and borrow money to go buy the best gift. And when I go into that house, I find there's another nigga. Bro, listen to me. If you ever learn from my mistakes, gift.
So Kibe, let me ask just a final question.
No problem, man.
If the kid comes, like retraces her roots to you, would you accept her?
Bro, she's 15 now. What is there to accept? She'll just come and...
That she's 15, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, so she's coming to talk to me. Yes, we can talk as father and daughter, but that's on her. What does she want? What does she want to know? You see that now she has to come on the point of she's coming to find out the story of her father. That's it.
That's it. Yeah, I think the time for bonding is already passed.
It's passed. I cannot be more than that now. Yeah. So if you want us
to biological dad,
we can start a relationship from this moment on.
So what kind of relationship can come out of that? Because she's all grown.
Of course, she needs a lot of direction, man. She's a woman. She needs a direction from her dad. She needs more direction from her dad than from her mom.
So your
father figure
you're going to
needs to be present.
Erase an entire 10-year gap.
Bro, it is possible to, you see, with just a bit of direction, it's possible to change somebody's life. Like some of you guys who have been here, many of you have learned a lot from just listening for the last month or so. So it's not, you cannot take that away from them. If they really want to learn something and they really want that connection, it's important if you're the man to give them that. You may not feel it, but they want it. So you play your part. Again, remember, always remain as the man. Do not let them suck you in with their bullshit.
So the easiest way for that kid to show up right now is if you die.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
I would actually want that kid to come, by the way, come to think of it. I wouldn't mind her getting to know who I am and getting to know a bit of... Because most of the time, women lie to the children that the dad was an ain't shit nigga and he went out there.
But you are an ain't shit nigga then.
Bro, no, I have never been an ain't shit nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You just said it's been there. It's been present for the first 5 years.
I was present. I didn't run away. Yeah.
So you've got like pictures and shit. At times you look at them and you start crying, missing a kid.
Yeah. Okay, don't cry, bro. Bro, what is that?
Oh, no, like reminiscing.
Gift nini, Joe. I don't cry. What are you crying about? Again, 1 minute. Khalif. Again, Gift, you have to realize that for men, you can compartmentalize. You can put things away and remember them only like now. I'm remembering now because of this conversation. So you find if you're unable to do that, then there's something wrong with you. Because men, that's how men can go to war, kill 1,000 people, and come back home and still hold his child. And you're wondering, this guy was just an animal a few minutes ago. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, so men are able to separate. So don't get me wrong. I tried to be there, and I made my mistakes at the time. But one thing you don't want to do is you don't want to be a pussy about it while you're doing it.
Nah, that's
so. But also to answer Gift's question, at 15 she needs her dad more than she needed him at 11. Correct?
Chances are, yeah.
Yeah, there is more to learn from a father at 15, at a teenage age, than there was to learn at another age. Given the misfortunes of the predicaments of the times that she would be to choose between her childhood and now, it would be now that she needs a father more.
Yep. In fact,
that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
This coming from a person who was talking about sacred bonding at birth.
but you know what? Ladies, girls need their fathers a lot more once they pass a certain age than they need their mothers. Right now, there's nothing the mom is teaching her.
Yeah. So just to also answer Gift, I think when any person, any son or daughter, I think there are two things people need. That is aptitude and attitude. So for one is if the daughter is smart enough to actually come look for the father and listen to the father, that is now she's genuinely smart. That is up to her. And then the other thing is the attitude. If she's actually willing to follow the guidance being stated by the father, because the father's work there is not to sugarcoat real life or vertical ground, how life is going to turn out. The father will be there to say life is bitter, life is rough, this will happen, and this is how you go about it. It's a tough pill to swallow. And if your daughter, I'm sure she has those both aptitude and attitude, I think atakuwa sawa. But in general, that is what people need, regardless of the background.
Yep. There we go. Anybody else has a question on that story, man? That was one of my best and worst moments in life, bro.
Yeah, man. We just had like a 15-minute Dr. Phil moment.
Oh yeah.
Opening up like a bitch.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Everybody has their moment. You see,
kama kuna mtu afai kusema bitch hapa ni gift.
The gift first, he has just come out of the closet today and now he wants to talk. Today has been his coming out of the closet moment.
Yeah.
All right. Let's jump to I see we have Brian Ma. Is it Brian Ma? It's Brian Ma. Brian, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, Brian, how are you?
I'm good.
What do you mean when you call yourself a man of God?
In 2019, there was time I was really into church, but it's different from now.
You ain't such a man of God now, are you?
No.
You went to the other side. You are in the devil.
I'm woke. I think that 2019 is when niliokotwa vizuri.
What happened to you?
There's this chick I was dating for 3 years, and she went to school in Mombasa. I was in Nairobi at that time. So immediately she went to Mombasa, that was it. And I was like, even paying fees for her sometimes.
You were paying fees?
Yeah. Now I'm in Qatar. But during that time,
wait, where are you, Brian? He was paying fees. All right, Brian. Let's wait to get Brian back. Peters, are you back? I see Derito is here as well. Derito, what's happening, Negro? Derito.
Andrew.
What's happening?
Brian is trying to reconnect, but Delito is not responding. But before they do, I had a question for Mwenda Kinoti.
Okay.
If you can unmute yourself, please. Mwenda Kinoti. All right, they are not there. Branma, go ahead. His network is messing him up. Derito?
George?
Yes.
This is Kenot.
So did you go to a primary boarding school?
Yes.
Primary boarding school?
Yes.
Was there boys and girls or just boys?
Boys and girls.
And in high school?
High school I went to a boys. Actually, I started boarding at 5. So I started really young.
Because I saw a thread on and I it's not scientific, but kids that went to school to boarding school early, they tend to gravitate towards older women. And it's not scientific, I'm just searching. But I have several other examples of people I know that are in the same situation. There is that very early on disconnection with the parent when you go to boarding school.
Yes.
And now you are searching for that mother that you didn't have when you were an adult.
Yes, because like for me, I think I've really don't have that much attachment to my parents because I used to see my parents very rarely. Actually, I've grown up most of the time in primary school, in secondary school, just being on by myself.
And then you are looking for that older woman to feel that which was disconnected from you when you are preteen.
Probably, but for me, I don't think it was that case because I never looked for a woman. They are not that much older, 1 or 2 years. But still, I can't discount.
Old is old, bro. Old is old.
Yes, but I still can't discount that.
You are 29 now, dating a 21-year-old.
Yes.
So you know old when you see old.
Yes. Yes.
I just wanted to confirm that, bro. That's all there is.
Yes. I think there might be merit to that.
Because I look at my situation. We were fortunate enough at the time to go to mixed boarding high schools. So the relationships were very organic, very natural. You are with people growing up in that puberty, teenage years, with other kids, a little bit smarter than you are, but there. But this desire to have an older woman in early 20s, there has to be an explanation for it.
Yes, I think the dynamic of having only boys' schools, only girls' schools, especially at the age whereby you are maturing, I think it stands some areas of social development. I tend to think so also. Because if you look at the moment right now and hear the stories that goes on around boarding schools, actually we are in the factory of creating alphabet people, especially in girls' schools.
But also that formidable years of disconnecting the kid with the mother.
Yes.
Then the kids, when they are of age, they start looking for that mother in an older woman.
Yeah.
At
the moment, actually, it's quite bad because I know a couple of my cousins who have had to relocate schools because of lesbianism and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So are they relocating from one school to from one boarding school to another boarding school?
Yes, they were relocated from one boarding school to another one that is closer to home, I think. Yeah, that's what they did.
How does that make any sense, though?
It doesn't make any sense, but actually, if it's for me, I wouldn't take my children to a boarding school at all.
Oh, no. I think we should do away with boarding schools for now. Those are dens of iniquity.
Yes, or love one with both sexes.
Yeah, either have one with both sexes, but even that doesn't make sense because now what are you doing teaching boys and girls at the same place?
Yeah.
We need to rethink our whole education system because now all we're doing is now the alphabet people are being manufactured in high schools.
Yes.
It wasn't as bad as it is now because now they have all these social media.
Right now it's bad, especially for girls' schools.
Sorry. What's alphabet people? Forgive me for my ignorance.
It's the alphabet people, bro.
The chichimens.
The ones who took out half the alphabet and they say this.
Oh, the rainbow people.
Those ones.
The confused ones.
Those ones. Yeah. So we call them the alphabet people. We don't hate them though. It's just that you see at the moment when a child is developing, especially when you're getting into your sexuality. This is when you're around maybe 11, 12 years old. When you're getting into your sexuality, if you make a mistake, bro, if there is that's where the circumcision used to happen in the Kikuyu tradition. George, you remember that?
Yes.
Yes, that's when there was circumcision, because they knew now you're becoming a man.
1914.
Yes, now you're transitioning from a boy. Then you immediately start noticing the girls. Now the girls are not just girls anymore. They are something else. Then you would get circumcised, and now you'd be taken through the whole process, and you're taught and you're told these are girls now. You can impregnate them. You can if you do this and you make a mistake, you can impregnate. Now they're trained, and the girls also used to be taught that now you're a woman. You've started receiving your peace. Now imagine this moment when these kids are transitioning from boy to man. There's no one there to teach them. No one there to hold to tell them what is going to happen with them. So they just go into the darkness, and then they're flung among other men, other boys, and they have boys who are much older than them who have been in this process longer. So it becomes like a prison, like Oz. Do you guys ever watch Oz?
But to be fair, you can't hate confused people.
Sorry, before?
To be fair, you cannot hate a confused group of people.
I cannot hate.
You cannot hate confused people. You can to jelly. So.
No, who's saying? Nobody has talked about hate.
No, I'm saying. You see, like the guys at Matare.
Yeah.
You understand their condition.
Yes.
Yes. So when I tell now, I think that's the same level of treatment I give to the alphabet people.
Yeah, but you understand. Yeah, but you understand what is going on with them. So the problem is this world does not understand what's happening. That's why there's a big fight.
The lack of a strong father figure in the family is number one issue.
Yeah,
Kiangalia Mali, the root cause of these things. It's always that.
Man, okay. Caleb. Yes, mother.
Yeah, but I also think you see the way the church at the moment has diluted the circumcision ritual. Such that now young boys are being taken to church. You are there for circumcision. There are those events. You see them a lot of adverts, especially around December.
But do you know why the church is doing that?
I think so, emasculating the man and
no. It's a product like any other. You see, right now we have a lot of single mothers.
Yes.
Yes. Now single mothers don't have a man to take the child, so what they do is the church has come up with a product. Yeah, the church has said, so there are a lot of single mothers in this church. What we're going to do is create a product for them, because these boys have to be circumcised.
Yes.
Yeah, and who's going to do that if they are all single mothers? So that's it's a new product in the church.
Yeah.
The same way Coca-Cola added Fanta, and then they added Sprite. Now the church has added
zero Coke.
And Zero Coke and Diet Coke and all that stupid shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's just another product, bro. Just another product. And we are the ones who are falling for it. The circumcision should never have the women involved in it.
Yes.
Yeah, and now the church has that. You're right, man. You're right. You're very right. All right, gentlemen. Let's get back to our regional convo. Let's see what else everybody has, because some of the stupid shit we've done out here. And you see, the problem has been that it's like the internet was created for women. So women are the ones who've been leading the charge. There's a page they started some few years back on Facebook called Deadbeat Dads. This page was so bad on Facebook, it was so diabolic in my country, that they had to go to court to get that page brought down. Because this guy would put up, so somebody would anonymously send photos and the story of this deadbeat without saying who the woman is. And this guy would be put out there. And now it doesn't matter which office he's in, whether he's a member of parliament, whether he's an MD somewhere. And women just got so much joy from destroying the reputations of the men out there, saying how men are such deadbeats. But then on this other side, when we ask what unmanly things have you done, and you realize men have done the most, bro. Some men have gone into debt trying to please the women. Some men have driven 1,000 kilometers, and they'll probably do another 1,000 before they get to 30. Some men have gone into the delivery ward. Others have bought cars, planes, houses. Others saw the sun, the moon, and the stars when their children were being born. Others were groping older women. Men have done the most, but men, because their voice is never heard, nobody will ever say what the men have done. And that space doesn't exist. But once a woman, bro, there's a lady who used to come here called Dana. So one day Dana goes to a space for deadbeat dads. There were over 600 women. Each of them had a story about their deadbeat partner. The man who's not taking care of the kid. But if the men in those lives were to actually jump into that one, that space right there, it would be a very different story. Because the story is always one way. And it's like women feel so nice when they come and they destroy the man. I can't believe he's such a deadbeat. How is he a deadbeat? Yeah, he only sends 30,000 shillings a month. Yeah, he's such a deadbeat. And you ask, how much does he earn? He earns 60,000. I'm like, God damn, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know how many sacrifices men have made out here? If men knew that that's how women talk about them, they would never even send even a shilling. They'd be like, fuck you guys, man. Go talk. Talk when you have nothing in your pocket. All right. I'm waiting to hear from Derito. Derito is from Sweden. Derito, are you there? Imagine if somebody was to talk about me today and say, this guy is such a deadbeat. Let us interrogate. What does deadbeat mean? I've driven from Nairobi to Gilgil, bro, just for a nut. A chick sends me a message, hey, you can come? Bro, I'm like, Langata to Gilgil,
Kibe.
200 kilometers? It's not a big deal.
Kibe. You know, one shocking thing, talking about driving from Langata to Gilgil. Yesterday, Agent 44 was giving his story. Imagine this nigga left Meru all the way to Voi because this chick invited him. And while he knew he was gonna stay at her place because he knew that this girl had her own place. This nigga got to the house, took a shower. That same evening, while he was seated in the boxer watching TV, the owner of the house came in. The bus again back to Meru.
Alikuja kaoga.
He was saying the only thing he did was just shower.
He went all the way to Meru to take a shower.
Take a shower, bro. Imagine.
Man. And
lied to him that she owns the house.
So whose house was it? The dad's?
Like alikomboa to like just a keja. Yo, can I get your? You know the way you ask your friend. Remember the time you got ticks on your balls because you're busy asking for your friend's house to be.
So the chick asked for her friend's house?
Exactly. So by the time this nigga was leaving Meru, he knew I'm going to this chick's place. The nigga got to the house, took off his shoes. You know, before shit goes down, he decided, let me just soak these balls in hot water. Took a nice warm shower, sat watching TV, and then he hears a knock. And
who is it? It's the landlord.
No, the owner of the crib is a chick as well. So apparently, the chick knew that the owner of the house would probably go for the entire weekend. But apparently plans changed, so she had to come earlier. And this nigga took a shower in his boxer and decided, let me dress. He had to wait. You know how you have to wait for the next bus?
Wait, did he wash the boxers? You know how guys do that shit?
No, I hope not. Because
maybe he was like, since I'll be here till tomorrow around lunchtime, I might as well soak this boxer.
He left Meru. Do you know how far Meru is? You leave the escarpments all the way to Voi, dead ass town.
So he came by public transport?
Boss, nigga, boss.
Oh man. For that nut, man.
He didn't nut, he didn't do shit. He took a shower.
Some of the stupid shit you guys do. Engineer Omolo, are you still here? Some of the stupid shit men have done. And if you ask the men, they'll never talk. Because to them, it's not even embarrassing. Look at that. This guy is sitting at the lift, I swear. Engineer Omolo.
Yeah, Kevin.
What's up?
I'm here, bro. These guys have been through a lot, bro.
So you've never done anything?
No, but I've had my doors also. I can't deny that.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I took a trip to Mombasa. Leave alone you guys are talking about Mary. I swam through the Indian Ocean, bro, from Nairobi to Mombasa.
You left Nairobi to Mombasa?
From Nairobi to Mombasa for the Pradesh, bro.
Did you get it?
But you know, now to get on the topic, I think the most unmanly thing I've done is begging or rather pleading to get to see my kid. Sometime back in the year, it was in the year 2013. I was working in Hurlingham. So that was I was working in there's a popular it's a popular hypermarket, if I can call it there. By that time I was still studying in Kenya Poly. Now I don't know, they call it Technical University or something. I was doing civil engineering there. So I got into a relationship with a girl now in Hurlingham. Within the area, there was a chick who was a customer, a regular customer. Unfortunately, bro, this chick, she was a kid to a magistrate, bro, there around Hurlingham.
Mm-hmm.
So we got into a relationship with this kid. With the girl for some time, for around maybe 1 year. After which we got a kid, bro, a boy.
Mm-hmm.
By then I didn't know she was held to a magistrate. Now I came to know after she had already got pregnant some months now. That's when I came to know. But the idea of her having an abortion came, but I didn't want it. I thought maybe she could have some medical complication and it could even get worse for me,
Mm.
So I decided, let it just be, So after some time she came to deliver, but I didn't go to the room like George. At least that part of Kukusui didn't come out. So after she delivered now, I think her family now were doing some inquiry. Who is the man, who is the guy who is responsible for the pregnancy? Now we had a meeting. She told me the dad now the magistrate guy wanted to see me. I went to their place. It's I think even if you've been around Hurlingham, you can know the place. It's just it's a big house, a mansion or something around the Wings Kodek roundabout. So I went there. I sat down with the dad. The first thing these rich guys, they always want to know what you're doing or rather your financial capability.
Yeah.
Bro, immediately the guy knew I was working at the hypermarket, bro. That guy wanted to kill me, bro.
What were you doing at the supermarket? You are...
I was working there. I was working as an attendant, bro. I was still a student.
As what? A cashier?
Yeah, a cashier. And I was still part-time, but I was still doing my studies. I was doing civil engineering in Kenya.
So this guy is looking at his daughter, wondering,
So
fucking
this guy is
cashier.
looking at his daughter. Yani, you let a fucking cashier nut in you?
A cashier.
and I'm a magistrate. Just imagine. Huh? High Court magistrate. Bro, from there, he just told me, just get the fuck out of here. I never want to see you again. I almost broke into pieces. Huh?
So you left like a small boy you are?
I just left embarrassed like a motherfucker, but I just picked myself up like a man, you know.
So who you said you begged? Who did you beg?
No, that was after that now, you know.
Uh-huh.
After the delivery, now the kid started growing, maybe around 4 months, 5 months. Now I was coming to beg to see the kid, you know.
Where at the house?
At the house, bro. You know, there's some two guys there, some AP, some security there.
So you take a matatu, you go there?
I'll take a matatu from Riruta. You know, I was staying in Riruta now, downtown.
Uh-huh.
I'll take a matatu to Hurlingham. You know, come at the gate. Huh? Now start begging the shit out of these guys to let me in and see the kid, bro.
Shit.
But now the day I woke up, I just told them, fuck you. I don't want to come here again. I told the girl if the kid will come looking at me, it's okay. If she'll not come looking at me, it's okay. I'm fucking tired of this shit.
How long did it take you to see that?
It took me almost some few months. The kid was almost a year now.
For you to realize that you're not going to be part of the kid's life.
For me to realize, yeah, for me now to come into terms with the reality. Now I decided that the best way this kid could come to my life is if I work now on myself. You see, I became a better person rather. I became now someone in life. That's when maybe it will be. But until then, I just forgot it. I just forgot it and left. Now the best part is that when I cleared that shit out of my mind, bro, I started focusing on my shit. Then I applied for some jobs. Unfortunately, that was the time when I think the Middle East were hiring a lot of Kenyans around 2013 there, 2014. My bro helped me apply for some work. Unfortunately, it was just I was very lucky. I got a job even without an internship or what. They just gave me the work.
Where is that? In the Middle East?
Yeah, in the Middle East, in UAE.
Are you still there?
I'm still there until now, bro.
And how old is the kid now?
Now the kid is almost 9 years, around 10, 11 days.
And you never had any contact?
Now, when these guys realize, this guy at least is doing something with himself, they'll always look for you, the chick now.
Uh-huh. So she looked for you?
Yeah, so some time back she went to, actually my old man is the one who called me, my dad. He told me tulikuwa we had a visitor here, tulikuwa na mgeni hapa and she was looking for you, blah blah blah. And now she got my contact from my father. That's when she started calling now. And
so she called, and then?
So she called, she told me, hey, how are you? You left the country without telling me. How could I tell you? Your father kicked me out like a fucking dog and you didn't say nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Now, why do you care suddenly? You don't even give a fuck about me. Oh, why are you asking me? Huh? If I had died that time, you couldn't have even bothered, you know? Hmm? So she started saying, the kid needs you. Well, I told her it's okay if the kid needs me. I'll always be there. Yeah. I'm there always, but we can't pretend that there can be anything. There can't be nothing because if we try now to get back, it will be just out of pretense, but not. There's no honesty.
So how did it end? I want to know where you are right now.
No, but now I'm in the UAE. The kid is back, but I always talk to the kid. I call when I go back on vacation. I'll take the kid maybe for those 2 months. We can hang out at my place. Then I drop her there. Then I drop her at mom's. She sleep there. Something like that.
Nice. Oh, but you and the chick are not together anymore.
No. It can't happen, bro.
Nice. That's a good ending. That's a good ending.
She wanted to trap me back, but I knew I'll get fucked again at the end of the day because it's still the same person, Huh?
Man,
because if I had remained the same fucking cashier, bro, I could have never seen this kid. I promise you.
You could have never known her true colors.
I could have never known her true colors. Even the family would never have wanted anything to do with me.
Just be careful, man. It doesn't matter. One day, she might come trying to bring the kid. Say, "Oh, I'm dropping the kid off." Then she comes dressed in that sexy dress, you guys, that you cannot say no to.
Actually, it happened when I was on the vacation. Now she dropped the kid at my place. She was looking nice. I cannot deny it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think she was up to something that day because it was around 7:00 now. She dropped the kid at my place, and she cannot drop the kid and just leave. She had to sit there, we had a conversation there, blah blah blah. But now that's when you have to be straight. If you're not straight enough, you'll just not in there, then you're fucked.
Baby number 2. That's why I tell guys the baby daddy always has so much power. Because you know what happens with these women is, now she's already had a kid with you. Why not just finish the whole lineage with you? Because look at this kid. This kid has turned out.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Exactly. And also the actually age has already cut up. So she also needs a man. So she's looking who is the closest guy here. Who is the closest guy that I can trap?
So at the time when you were with her, you wanted to marry her and shit.
Bro, I was in love. Kibe, when you're working, you're earning something at least, and you're just both of you are just experiencing this new thing. You're in connection and stuff. Now you're in love with this chick. Until you're giving each other these stupid promises. After school we will do this and this. We'll marry each other. It was a serious thing, by the way.
Man. All right. Thank you, man. Engineer, I have to let you go now.
No. I'm curious. How is the relationship with the father-in-law that never was?
Oh, you're listening?
Of course.
Yeah, no, just the father-in-law. Unfortunately, I've never had an opportunity to meet the guy until now. We've never met.
That's a good thing.
Because the way he kicked me out, I think I got some PTSD or something from him. That guy embarrassed me like a motherfucker, So I just lost the interest. We've never met until today. But I think the chick tells him everything about me.
All right, man.
Well, congrats, man. Happy ending.
Yeah. Thanks, bro. Thanks, Stephen.
The best thing is to do best for yourself, so that the guy that magistrate father-in-law never looks down on you ever again.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
That
point.
is the best.
Because you can. Yeah, sure.
You go out there and you do the best you can do for yourself, so that when that guy looks at you and he's like, I never saw this potential in this guy. What happened?
Yeah. That's the point, bro. You work on yourself, then someone else will see.
And I don't have any father-in-law to rub in their noses, but I have exes.
Yeah.
Goes both ways, bro. All right, good luck.
Thanks.
All right.
Mugera.
I'm here.
What's up, Negro?
Not much. Morning, everybody. Yeah, so the topic of today is what is the unmanly thing have you ever done for the other gender?
Mm-hmm.
Well, for me, I think my experience is being away from home for when I was a little bit younger. So in my early 20s. So we were in some state, I'll say Louisiana. So the issue is that one thing you don't realize is that how blessed you are to grow up in your own country. So as Kibe says, and you're an uncle that we never heard, a father's voice that we never really exchange words with, because we are young men in a foreign land, and the empowerment of the other gender here. So you realize, wow, I didn't want to study, but I don't want to get entangled in any situation with anybody, because there were serious repercussions. Like, for example, you get a kid, for sure, that's a child support through the state, and they entrap you anyway. So the thing is, I never knew why they call them tricks. So in America, these people maybe have never talked about this. A young man go through a lot here. So in Kenya or in other countries, actually, this thing is common only, I think, in developed countries, whereby women will charge money, for sex. And you have your money, so you're like, you know what, I don't want no trouble, so I'm just going to pay for it. But you don't realize they call them a trick. So you're like, what is a trick? But you find it the hard way. Nobody tells you. So you find a situation like you have your money, they tell you the motel number, you show up to the hotel, you give up your $200, and you're ready to do the deed. And from the bathroom, man, a big Negro walks out and like, hey, what you doing, my girl? Man, you're there, you're like, what? So you're but naked, man, you put on your clothes and you keep on moving. You just go like a kafukusui. You're like, what the hell was that?
Wait. So did this happen to you?
Yeah, in my 20s. Yeah, we went through hell in Louisiana, man. Actually, it was hell. Yeah. Because the thing is, you were scared of having girlfriends, because girlfriends means serious entanglement. And the other, what happened? One of my situation was actually, and a friend of mine was a Tanzanian. So he met a girl in college, in the university, but we didn't realize the brothers of the girl were in the gang. So when they were breaking up and they fell apart, the girl told the boys, hey, his brothers, hey, this African guy is messing with me. So, and he cast me out, just normal relationship stuff. So by the time we realized, man, we lost our buddy, man. He was shot dead, man.
No way.
Yes, by the brothers, man. But now the thing is, you couldn't like go to the papers and say, I know what the situation was, because if you do that, they will come after you. You know what I'm saying? They'll call you a snitch or whatever you are. So from that situation, well, we were scared. We were like early 20s, man. We were scared to stiff them, even to mess with, because it was real. it was similar situation whereby even like but it's a crazy thing in the West whereby people don't talk about it. For real, I mean, getting involved with a woman is not that easy because either way you look at it, you know, you gotta get fucked. You know what I'm saying? So the easiest way is sometimes is pay for it and be done with it.
Mm-hmm.
But even that is not even easy, you know, it's because they call them tricks. And they are tricks for a reason. I mean, they will trick you, get your money, and it's not cheap. We're talking about $150, $200, it is gone. And sometimes you're almost losing your life, man, over that stuff, you know? So so that's what I'm saying. What the stupid thing you done the other gender, it just, you see what you went in your early years living away. Man, and in Kenya, you never see, but in Africa, nobody ever do that stuff to you, you know? That you will die over something you paid for, you know, like two mutual people, but they call them tricks. Tricks because, I mean, they're tricking you, get your money. And they know, okay, it's illegal. Prostitution is legal. I mean, states almost everywhere. So these guys, though, you're not going to call the cops because what you want to say? So, and they do this to a lot of people.
So wait. So you pay the $200?
Yes.
And then the dude comes out and he doesn't allow you to have sex with her, or what happens?
No, the dude comes from the bathroom, man.
And then?
And you're like, hey, and you know what next? I mean, you have to leave. And
so what about my $200?
Oh man, it's gone. It's your life now. It's your life or your money. You know? So you're like, hey, it's time for you have to leave as fast as you can, man. So I mean, it's happened. I mean, like.
So wait. So I want to hear your story. So this dude comes out from the loo.
Yes. So what they realize is that they used to have a page called Backpage. You know, then that's where you call a number and they will tell you the hotel room where they at. You know what I'm saying? So you show up at the hotel. You meet her, and we under code. Like for example, because people are being busted. Actually. There's a show that was called what's the name of this show? The name was called let me forget about that. Anyway, what you do is police will pose like a prostitute, right? So the only way to know this is not a prostitute, you have to tell her, hey, you gotta touch me, you know, or you gotta I can take off your show me your titty. If they do that, that means they are not cops. So okay, that step, you're done with that step. And then now the next thing is, hey, you got to pay to play. So how much? It's $200 or $150. So you give out the cash. So now some of them go a step further. They not even after fulfilling the business deal, they after tricking you. That's why they are called tricks. So they'll have their boyfriends hiding in the restroom, and you'll pop up. And guess what? The guy has a gun. So you gotta leave.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta leave because if you mess around, man, they say you get popped. You know. So and it's a very violent place, and nobody's. I mean, one thing about this place is that they are so good at selling themselves. So when you hear somebody, especially in States, you think, all is well, but they don't tell you the trauma young men go through.
But. I've never heard that story with another Kenyan.
Oh, because nobody talks about it. People go through this stuff, and especially like that's why they call them tricks, you know. And I would say 80% they're okay, but there's a 20%. Well, actually, even more than that.
So you were unfortunate enough to get that 20%.
Yeah. But
so how big was this guy who came from the loo?
Well, the guy was huge. It was huge, and you knew. I mean, he didn't say much. He didn't say much, but you knew it's time for you to go. You know, you don't even talk about the money, man, and it's a wrap, man. You know, so you walk away with your life, man.
And your dick in your hands.
I'm telling you, it shrinks so fast.
I'm like, shit, this stupid dick.
I'm telling you, the things we do, but the thing is, we were young then.
Oh, man.
The things we do, man. And sometimes, man, and it's for real, And this happened to me and my buddy one time. We were actually, that's my kind of my mid-20s, man. So we were actually in Atlanta. So in Atlanta, there was a street called Metropolitan, man. So which was cool because what they used to do, and this one thing they don't say about the West. So is that, I mean, things are not what they look at. So it was safe to go to, after the clubs closes, young men will go to a certain spot and you date. It's like a big parking lot. You do your thing over there, you exchange money, and that was cool. But once you leave that area, all bets are off. You know what I'm saying? Like the police protected it. I mean, the police, you see the police, I mean, on the street, but as long as you're parked, nobody gonna mess with you. You know what I'm saying? And I think it was organized one or the other. But one time, me and my buddy were like, you know what? Okay, I think no. We were tricked actually because one of them says, hey, you know, I live just right here. You wanna come to my spot? We said, yeah, what? Let's. And so I was left in the car. My buddy went in the house, and it took too long. I'm like, what's going on? So I said, okay, you know what? Let me go check out. Man, but by the time I was thinking leaving the car just to go check on him, at least knock the door. I saw another car pulled up behind me, and I said, like, what's going on? Okay, so now let me hold on. And the dude walked in. So this was, and this is thing you keep on saying about never go to a chick's place, because the dude was not there. My buddy was having his good time. So when the guy showed up, and the lady had him opening the door, he's like, hey man, you're gonna go in the closet. Because and let me tell you, man, when these guys show up in States, man, and especially they meet you in his girl's crib, you are dead. Straight up, man. So the guy, I mean, he came to he had to hide my buddy had to hide in the closet for almost I think about 45 minutes, because the guy had to like talk him out, like to leave, you know, go. I want to get something from the store, some food. But thank God, the guy never caught it that nobody was in the house. But all that time, my buddy was in the closet, because if it was noticed that he was in that house, man, I mean, I could have lost a buddy of mine, man, that same night. So it's such a violent place. It's not even funny, you know.
But so it's violent for you guys who can't keep your dick in your pants.
Yeah, and this is the thing, Kibe. When you tell young man, when your dick is stuck in, man, just punch it, man, because the alternative of that, especially here, it's your life. You get killed, you know. So and actually, as a matter of fact, and this is a true story. I'm not gonna say names. We had a job in Texas back in 2008. We went there, we made our money, and then I went home. When I came back on 2009, I was looking for one of my buddy, a Caribbean guy, man. I was looking for him, man, and we've never found it. Since 2009, I mean, nobody have ever seen him. He disappeared. So, and it's so sad that you can come to these countries and, man, you're never seen again. You know, never heard from him. I mean, the family came, they searched for him, and he never been traced.
Oh,
you know?
So you guys think it's one of those?
No, the thing is, I'm saying, my point is, it couldn't be anything. What you can be out here and you just disappear, you know? So that's why sometimes, man, you're like, man, you have to leave states, go to Mexico, go to Europe, to Amsterdam, where people are real. Because here, man, when you hear about these gangs, it's real. I mean, like Baton Rouge, it was. I mean, and it's everywhere. It's not even go to New York, come to LA. I mean, anywhere, man. I mean, especially when you start messing with females, man. Hey, it can go down anytime. You know, because you never know who they're related with. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Would any of that story exist if you did not get yourself involved with Black Americans?
Black Americans, no. but white people, why you gonna get a white girl? White girl, you go to jail for real, because if the white girl turns around and say you raped her, guess what? You're going to jail. So it's not. To be honest with you, young man, and especially you're black, man, you have to punch that dick, man. Otherwise, you're getting in a lot of trouble. Either way you look at it. Because I remember, actually, it's a true story. I mean, this was, again, it was in Louisiana at that time, and there was this athletic guy. He was good, and he started dating this white girl. And the father was a judge. And the guy was told, was called by the dad one day, hey, listen, nigga, man, you come close to my daughter one more time, guess what? It's gonna be a wrap for you. And he was an African American guy too. And he had to tell the girl, stay away. No, you can't come close to me, because guess what? It's not gonna be nice for me. The father told him straight up. So the thing is so you're forced to sometimes to do with your own. With your black folks, man, because hey, once you cross the ratio right now, all bets are off too. God forbid you don't go to a white girl's spot and probably even the brothers find out. Man, you'll be dead.
Which part of America is this you're talking about, bro?
That was Louisiana, but I mean the same thing. Go to that was Louisiana, Baton Rouge, and New Orleans. But you go to Atlanta, LA even is worse. LA, man, it's LA. Man, they will come in your house as long as you let them in. They will rob you. You get robbed. I mean, for example, they have what they call escort service. It's all over the world. But anytime you call escort service in states, you are taking chances, because what they do is they will show up in your mansion, in your whatever, in your apartment. Yeah, but once you open that door, LA, man, hey, they rob you straight up. And when you call the cops, who are they? Oh, okay, you're doing prostitution, huh? So a lot of men just die in silence, or just let it go. It's real. It's everyone, because and think, George, if you think the thing is, that's why I'm telling you, go to Mexico like Tijuana, man. Shit, they make tons of money because they do it in a legit way. I know guys who take flights to Europe because things are legit over there. You know what I'm saying? Because as I say, you want to have a life without drama. So, but here,
are you saying that in America a woman is drama?
I'm telling you straight up, because when you have a girlfriend, it's gonna be drama. You know what I'm saying? When you have a wife, it's gonna be drama, you like it or not. So when you try to pay for it too, it's gonna be drama. So what choice do you got? You have to discipline that dick, man, for real. You got to. Or otherwise, get on a plane, leave this country, go to Colombia, man, go to Europe, Amsterdam or something.
Or you cross over to Tijuana. Tijuana is a good place. I remember Tijuana, man.
Yeah. That's why when most guys come to Africa, man, I remember one time going to a club, guys are like, "Are you guys okay?" You the first time, because I never had seen a strip club in Kenya. So when I went home, saw a strip club, man, I think I was me and two more other buddies. We lost it because it feels so good to be so real that actually, hey, I can get what I pay for, and I do whatever I want, because that thing ain't happening here in States, man, for real. If you do, you either spend too much money. Sometimes, man, hey, you might lose your life. Anyway, that's
the point. When you say you have to go to your kind. Your kind is in Kenya. Your kind is not in the ghettos of the black Americans anywhere USA.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. And when Kibe says go to, I think it was referring like go to a native. What do you call the girl that Mshamba? How do you always referring like
Kienyeji?
Kienyeji.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the Kienyeji over here. Oh, now that one you get you killed for real, because they are so ignorant. I mean, once you cross them, it's a wrap. So you have to get somebody at least I did some studies. I mean, Malisa high school, done some high school, done some college. I got a job, stuff like that. Because the lower the class you go, the more the drama you're gonna get. And for God forbid you have a baby with a ghetto girl, man, you are done. It's a wrap. You know, she gonna take you through the ringer, man.
No, but bro, Kenyaji is not ghetto, bro.
Yeah, but you see, when you say Kenyaji back home, yeah, I see what you're saying. In up country, yeah, but here it's our own. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's true.
Kenyaji is an up country girl who doesn't even know what WhatsApp is. She's like, what is that? What is?
That's right.
That one, yeah, beautiful.
Yes.
The US version of Kienyeji is Ratchet.
The US. Oh yeah.
No. Ratchet is what Mogera was describing. Ratchet is what Mogera was describing. Kienyeji is a natural, authentic,
Mormons.
But let me tell you, it's not necessarily ratchet, because look at what has happened to Will Smith. Jada came for Batman.
Bro, Jada is the most ratchet woman in America.
So now it doesn't matter how much money whatever Will Smith can make in a movie, $10-20 million per movie. I mean, you can never get out of her, because look how she has acted. I mean, you can be the wealthiest, the most famous guy in Hollywood, but the moment you mess with these ghetto women, it's a wrap. You cannot school them, because the mentality is because now she dated Tupac, and then actually she made her daughter write a letter to Tupac. Tupac who died in 1995. She still talks about him today. So Will Smith, he messed with the wrong girl. He went to the hood. Once you go to the hood, man, you can't get that hood out of her. You can't do it. You cannot do it.
No, but Will Smith has mommy issues. Eh?
Yeah, but see, his money cannot change her.
Yeah,
He's going through hell because of her.
Will Smith has mommy issues, so his mommy issues are the ones which are his problem. Not even Jada. It doesn't matter if it's not Jada; it will be somebody else.
But let me ask you though, who sleeps with his son's friend? Who sleeps with her son's friend? She slept with her son's friend.
So that's the point. The point is not who she slept with. You guys are getting it wrong, because you're looking at her as having destroyed this guy, but this guy was already broken.
You're right, Kibe. You're right.
Yeah, this guy was already broken. He was broken from the time he left his mama's house, so he's never been the same.
I think a while back he stated that he saw his dad beating his mom and he couldn't do anything, and it stuck with him.
Yeah, and he's probably been violent a lot in that relationship. It's just that Jada cannot say, and those kids cannot say. But one day the guys are going to open up and say how violent this guy was in that relationship. That's why.
You could be right. You could be right.
That's why these people are. It's like he cannot leave them. It doesn't matter what Jada does. This guy is not going anywhere. He cannot leave her because she knows something about him that would destroy the shit out of his life, bro.
That's right. You're right on that.
Yeah, so it's not Jada. If it was not Jada, it would be somebody else. Once you have the mark of the beast on your forehead, you're done.
She has a lot of issues.
Bro, you must accept, once you're a man and you're controlled by a woman, the problem is not the woman. Gentlemen, I need you to understand that. Once you're a man and you're controlled by a woman, the problem is not the woman. It sounds weak when men say the woman is the problem. Take a second and think about that. It sounds very weak when you blame it on the weaker sex.
So, but it should have walked away, right?
Sorry, one at a time. Who's that talking?
No, I was saying, so Will Smith, the moment he found out the wife was cheating on him, he should have walked away.
No, Will Smith should never have gotten married. Forget, because look at the kids he has raised. Those kids are messed up. He has brought up a whole messed up a man with all those resources. He should never have gotten married. Marriage was not in the works for him. I don't know why people rush to get married. Some of you should not be getting married. Some of you should not be getting into relationships. You're so messed up and you don't know it, and here you are forcing to be with somebody, yet you know you're fucked up. And you're trying to heal through a relationship. You cannot. You cannot have somebody as you are healing. You need to heal. Some of you need to heal till the day you die. Your parents messed you up. Your mom fucked you up in the head psychologically. So you are of no good to anybody out there. And here you are forcing a relationship. Some of you should be alone in houses by yourself, dealing with your issues and your demons every day. Not going to start families and having children and messing up the kids. You know how fucked up that is?
You know, Andrew, it's almost...
Go ahead, George. Go ahead, George.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I mean, he's right. He's right on that, yeah.
So I was going to say, Andrew, it's almost the same situation we were discussing the other day. Nastaki umtaje jina sababu ni client wangu. This guy is married to an older woman, and he is at the top of his career. He plays for the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember you telling me the best thing would have been for him right now to cut out that relationship and bear the cost of that relationship.
Quick, fast.
Because the more it continues, the worse it's going to get for him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that is the position where Will Smith was, where he should have cut off that relationship a long time ago, make the first mistake of getting into the relationship. But then when he realized that this woman has something against him, right at the beginning of it, cut the relationship and bear the cost of it early on.
Whatever the cost would be at that moment, just run, deal with it until, because when you're still young, you can handle it. You can handle the pressure of, you have a few years to get back on your feet.
Because the longer you stay in the mistake, bro, like my guy, what is going to happen to him?
Oh, he gets
almost 5 years younger than the woman.
And do you know what's going to happen to him if he delays? His career is going to keep going down, and then at some point he'll be too old to play, and nobody wants him, and then the woman will leave him at that point when he's weakest.
It's, bro, and men cannot see this stuff.
And she will leave him when she's leaving, she's going to leave with half of whatever he will have made. So it's good for him to lose the half now.
Early on.
Yes.
And then free himself off and then go be a beast out there on his own without any attachment.
Thank you. Stop the bleeding.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know how, it's so crystal clear to me right now. I don't know why we have been lied to for so long that men cannot see it. Some of you need to be alone. Some of you need to, these relationships you're in are killing you more than they're building you, and you're still holding on, hoping for the best. Hoping one day Santa Claus will come from heaven riding on George's chariot. And you'll hear the heavens open as they sing Kumbaya. Bro, it doesn't get better. If it's bad, it will not get better. It will always get worse. Always get worse. Let me hear from a few new voices. Peters, are you there?
Hey, Kile, how you doing?
I'm easy, bro. Talk to me.
Yes, sir. Let me respond to Mugera.
All right.
Mugera, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, bro. Did you go to Magic City, bro?
Yeah, I used to go to Magic City, yeah.
I'm not going to say nothing else.
Yeah, but the thing is, actually, my main issue, the reason I bring up this issue, I bet you they're young black men from diaspora who are here. And sometimes I say them to tell them they are not alone. And what Kibe says, it saves lives. It not just saves your career, it will save your life. For example, a true story, I will not mention name again. You can Google and find out, say a Kenyan killed in Maryland, you'll find out. This guy came, he married...
go ahead.
This guy came, he married a lady with a teenage son. So, and the guy thought, okay, now I have this American woman, she's a single mother with this young man, I'm going to help her at least strengthening the boy. So he started disciplining this young man. I mean, not really necessarily physical, but, putting coffee on him and, being a tough dad and being the provider. One day, man, this young kid, man, got so mad. I don't know where he got the gun from, came shot the dad. The Kenyan guy was killed. So what I'm saying is when Kibe says, man, when you see a lady with a single mother, man, think twice. Think twice, man. So these things are real. And when he says them, they look funny, like, oh, you're looking down upon single mothers. No, I mean, especially in diaspora, man, you have no idea what situation you're getting yourself into. Here you are, you're in love, but hey, the kids will never even call you daddy. Leave alone if you try to discipline them. They end up taking your life away.
And
yeah, I do that.
All right. Peters, Mogera, thank you. Ralph, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Kibe. How are you?
I'm easy. Talk to me, bro.
So I just wanted to echo what George was telling Mugera and just ask him, man, stay away from the hood. I mean, stay away from the black Americans.
From the hoes.
Yeah, stay away from the hood. When you're in the hood, you will see very many things. But you come and do what you need to do, but just stay away from the hood. Yeah.
Wait, Ralph. So, are you in America as well?
Yeah, I'm in America. Yeah.
And do you know how bad the hood gets?
Yeah, I know how bad the hood is. I've stayed away from the hood because you will hear stories, you will hear people talk about them, and you will actually say, okay, yeah, I'll make a sound decision not to be where those people are, because for lack of a better word, it's a sort of a cursed place, Yeah, that's all what I can say. It's sort of like a cursed place where those people are. Life is tough. Life is really, really tough. It's like when you would be in Nairobi, and there are certain places you will avoid, like for your safety. You'll just avoid those places.
I hear you, man.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So Mugera, I hope you've heard. Stay away from the hood.
And not just for safety, my friend. I mean, there is no trajectory there. There is no growth. There is nothing new you are learning. That's not why you came here. There is nothing ever good ever come from that side. And if it does, it's an exception and not a rule.
That's true, George. But my main issue, as I said, I was young. And you find out most other Kenyans who come here, they're a little bit older, in their 30s, maybe early 40s. I'm talking even now of young Kenyans who in their teens, early 20s, man, or even Africans, man. Sometimes as a young man, you don't know some of these things. So that I'm saying is, it's just not we went there because we didn't know better, But now I'm in my 40s right now. So as I say, I know better right now, of course. I'm just trying to say some of these things, not to traumatize, not to say that I do these things now, but I'm just emphasizing, I mean, what like Kibe says, it saves lives. And I'm sure even today, I'm telling you, you'll be shocked how many young kids from Kenyan or African parents who are with this, because they go to high school with these kids, they go to college with these kids. So when you tell like these young people like don't stay there, sometimes they don't connect. That there's a big disconnect between you, the older person, and these younger people in their 20s. So when you say some of these stories, it's not really scare them, it's tell them for real. Stuff can go down so fast, and so I mean so fast.
But I hear what you guys are saying, because and especially those hoods, some of the chicks coming from the hood have bodies like goddesses. Man, like I look at some of our hoods in Kenya. Wow, those chicks were God said, give them nothing else but bodies, bro. Give them hot bodies, nice, tight, good-looking bodies. So I see, Mugera, your struggles. I see your pain, bro. All right. Peters, what did you have to say?
And they get pregnant so quickly.
Oh, they can step on your sperm. It will climb all the way up into the Pudesh, bro. Like, I'm pregnant. We pregnant. Peters, are you there? All right, as we wait for Peters to collect his thoughts. Moses Keruoya. It's been a minute since I heard from Moses Keruoya.
Yeah, what's up, Kibe?
What's happening, Negro?
Yeah, hello, George and everyone. I got a different take on the issue we were discussing earlier about Jada and Will Smith.
Yeah,
Take number one is your scenario, which is also most likely. Take number two that I have, so also Jada might be also the one who doesn't want to be left alone, because maybe she's like, if I leave this guy, I'll never get a fine dude like this. Because actually the reason we talk about Jada is because of Will Smith, not the other way around. The only time people came to again talk about Jada is when she brought up that thing of, what did she call it? When she cheated on him. Yeah, so to me, I think there's that scenario as well. But it's also very true that there's something funny and fishy about Will Smith as well, because last time I heard you when you talked about his issues or how he treats his son, the way he kisses his son. And I actually thought about it. I even went back and saw those videos and all that. I'm like, yes, there's definitely a very fishy story about that family. Because at first I used to think it's just to get a following. But now thinking about it deeply, I think, there's definitely some issues there. Because Jada Pinkett's show, the one that she's usually with her mom and daughter, whereby they talk about different issues, it raises a lot of eyebrows. So, yeah, definitely there's more to what we are saying or what they're telling us. Yeah.
So what do you mean? It raises eyebrows. What have you heard?
They've got very different discussions that they talk about, whereby I've never gotten why a woman will talk of being independent and married. It has never made sense to me, because they're pushing for the idea of, they can do it all alone, but they're married. So it's one of those things that it doesn't come out okay. Because you're telling others, stay single, but I'll keep my man. Which actually most women, that's what they do. They will, even the ones who claim to be single, but behind the scenes, they're definitely seeing someone. They have a Kenodia somewhere down there, just keeping them out of the limelight. Yeah, so that's my take on Jada. And then when it comes to Chris Rock, I don't know if Chris Rock, if there must be a beef or something, because I'm a really big fan of stand-up comedy, and a very big percentage of most of the jokes Chris Rock makes, Jada's name always pops up. So I don't know. So there has to be also an issue there among the three.
But you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? When you're making jokes, bro, you make jokes. You look for where the joke is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if the joke is with Jada, that's where the joke is going, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not a personal thing. You go where the joke is. So if the joke is on the fat guy, you go for the fat guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But the slap though, What was that about? I mean, you slap another guy.
The slap. There's I don't know if you've checked that on YouTube, whereby they are talking of it was all fake.
Oh, you think so?
Planned because now when I watched that clip, the person was explaining it, and then the person said actually the company that sponsored Grammys this year is actually the company that has found a cure for the disease, for that condition that Jada has. So that now opened another Pandora box. And then even when they were showing it, how Chris Rock was actually ready for the slap. And normally there's no way you can, even if you hit someone who was unaware that you're going to hit them, there's always that reaction.
But to what end? Who could be such a genius that they would preempt everything to a T without a... Bro, it was so well choreographed that Chris Rock...
very well done.
Chris Rock, the whole time when he was there, you should have seen he was looking like a deer in the headlights. Did you see the video of him looking bewildered, wondering what the fuck just happened?
I did, but both of them are very good actors, and they've made a lot of money out of acting. So, yeah, they can still do that. They can still get away with it. Because I was wondering, why is Chris Rock quiet? Until now, he's still quiet about the whole issue. You would think suing the guy will come up. Like now, Chris Rock is he's coming down under in August, and it's already sold out. Because everybody is running there to just to hear what Chris Rock is going to talk or say about the whole issue. Because there's no way one can...
But how is that possible that you would be so good at preempting this thing? Then you'll tell me that most of the things that we know about have been, have been choreographed. Most of the shit we have in the wild is choreographed.
Yeah. Yeah, just have a look at those videos that are popping up on YouTube. And because there's these guys, they've even analyzing how Will Smith position of when he's doing the slap, taking But who knows? The truth will finally come out if it was true. If it was fake, we'll still know about it.
But let me ask you, you think this guy would put himself in a position where now people would have to start digging? Now the way we are digging, we are looking at his old videos. We are trying to see where the problem is. Have you noticed how people have gone back to their old videos and to notice, like now we notice he's been kissing his son a lot. Like, what's that about? We notice that he's been having some anger issues wherever he goes. And he's talked a lot. We didn't realize that he had been talking. There are so many interviews where he's been saying a lot of stupid shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, and then Chris Rock would put himself in a position where he's the bitch who was bitch slapped just to sell tickets in front of the whole world as they were watching the Oscars.
Yeah.
What script is that, bro?
Yeah. Well, the big check maybe, but if truly if the company that sponsored the Grammys behind it, that will be a very good story.
Andrew, remember when we were discussing this when it had just happened and people were searching into believing what they saw is not what they saw, and I was adamantly clear. What you saw is what you saw. So these theories about it was an act or it was this company supporting, those are nonsense. This guy, I think over the weekend, resigned from the academies. And the academies itself is meeting maybe on Thursday to determine what action to take against him. And what we know now is he was asked to leave and he refused.
Yeah, I saw that.
So let's not create these soft landings because our mind are so fixated that we cannot believe what we saw is what we saw. What we saw is exactly what we saw. We saw a violent man the same way. You remember this? We saw Robert Alai attacking Kapoko on the streets of Nairobi, and our go-to place was to think that it was staged because we could not believe that men have fallen to such level of weakness that they resort to violence. What we saw is what we saw. That's it.
Because if you actually think about it, you think this guy would have wanted to be known as the violent guy? You think that's how he would want to receive his Oscar award, as the violent guy, the guy who's out of control?
Nah.
Yeah, with the blacks having come all that way, and then the biggest night for the black community, meaning that now we've been able to achieve what the whites have been achieving all these years.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's how we're going to react, and that's how we're going to behave. I think it was so out of his control, he didn't even know what was happening. So I think when he sat down and he was sitting, because this guy accepted the award after that. Have you guys seen how a woman can cry and the next minute she's laughing and you're wondering, this doesn't make any sense? This guy stood there as he received the award. In fact, before he received the award, he was with Denzel and the other guy who dresses like a woman. What's his name? Tyler Perry. And he was crying. He was being hugged and he was crying, while Chris Rock is somewhere in the backstage wondering, what the fuck has just happened? And then he comes out, accepts the award, and then goes ahead to cry again throughout the whole speech. And we're like, man, don't behave like this. What is going on here? So it could be an act, I agree. But the only people who are being fooled are us. Maybe him and his wife knew what they were doing. I don't know. But they didn't expect the joke, did they?
No, they didn't.
Because again, I don't know. It would have to be such a well thought through, and I don't think there's a brain in this world right now, even when it comes to Hollywood, that thinks that far ahead of time, that they don't make a single mistake along the way. Because so far they've not broken character. Everybody is still playing the role that they should have played if it was supposed to be choreographed or it had been pre-planned.
And for Chris Rock, he is doing what a smart man would do. Don't say a word. Don't complicate it. Let what happened stay what happened. Because any word from him is going to distort the whole thing. He's going to fall into all these myriads of opinions, of probabilities of what happened. So it's not his fight. He doesn't have to say a thing. What he is setting up the academies is, are they going to stand up for the moment and correct this wrong, or are they going to fail? But until the decision has been made, he has nothing to say, and he shouldn't say a thing.
Yeah, does it make sense, Moses?
Yeah, it does make sense. Yeah,
because we want it to be so fake. We want it to be fake. We cannot believe that a man can behave that way.
Yeah, especially him, because he's always been talking of how people should be respecting each other and be a person of good conduct. Then he ends up doing that. So yeah.
But if you remember him on which show, the show he started with, it's called what? Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yeah.
Remember there was the original mother.
Yes.
In the house, the original mother. This guy co-signed with her. He made sure she never worked in Hollywood again.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yes, she was in Hollywood for 30 years and something, getting no jobs, bro.
Yeah.
And then now one day when he sat with a guru or somewhere, and then he realized it's time to heal, and he's been going through this healing process, but apparently it's not working. But he destroyed her career, bro.
Wow, that's nasty.
Yeah, so yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me hear from somebody else. Thank you, Moses.
Okay, cheers.
All right. Let's get our resident black man. Actual fuck syndrome. Are you there?
Yeah. Right here.
What's happening?
Chilling, man. See, personal to me, it's still hard for me to even still believe that was an acting.
Sorry,
Okay.
sorry. You have to speak up.
Hold on. I'm really tired. Been pretty busy all day. Yeah, I said to me, it's I'm still trying to fathom, and not because I'm putting anything past Will Smith. I'm just saying I just don't trust Hollywood enough to not think that everything was planned. You know, I know everybody's saying, "Oh, Will Smith want to be remembered as the angry guy," but all these people don't care when it comes to a check. If it's going to promote their business, if it's going to bring more ratings to their shows, they don't care. They'll go along with it.
So you think these guys are that hungry? Someone like Will Smith, who is the biggest actor at the moment, you think he's that hungry? He received an award for best actor. You think he wants more attention than what he was getting already?
Like I said, I'm not going to put nothing past him.
And negative attention, for that matter. That he's been a good boy all these years.
Well, negative to the fans, not to them, is bringing more attention to the Oscars. You know,
hold on. Moses.
Yeah.
I need you to mute your mic, please.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, there we go. All right, go ahead, Dr. Fax Syndrome.
Yeah, I'm saying the Oscars. Well, I do not watch all these things because you said something earlier. You said, they got to be geniuses and to plan. So everything has always been a facade. Believe it or not, a lot of these things, a lot of the life we're living is been planned. A lot of what they show us, we've seen it, but it's really not what is happening. So I would not put it past them how they came up with it. I don't know. But I would not put it past them that it was all staged and it was all fake.
Yeah, but maybe if they did fake it, then Chris Rock didn't know about it.
Nah, they all know about it. If
Chris
they
Rock was not part of the script. He was like, God
they're
damn.
all going to be in on it. They're all going to be in on it.
So you think Chris Rock agreed to get slapped in front of all those people? When
Why not? Will Smith agreed to get fucked on camera. Why not?
Fucked by who? Which one is that?
In a movie. I forget the name of the movie now.
By who?
On camera, not literally getting fucked, but acting like he was getting fucked. His back was getting broken by another man on camera. So don't put nothing.
Wait. Hold up. Which movie was that?
I forget the name. It's been a while.
But it was in a movie.
Yeah. Yeah. So don't put nothing past any of this, dude. So everything could be planned.
Yeah. Okay, but there's a law that says that the simplest explanation is always the real one. Because now we're really thinking beyond. Because for them to have pulled it off the way we are thinking about it, means that they must have rehearsed it so good for so long, and all of them must have been in on it, including Jada, and including Lupita, who was there wondering what the fuck is going on.
Lupita probably didn't know about it.
Right? Including everyone else.
No. The main characters, something like that, they know about it, but maybe the audience is unaware. But the people involved know what was about to go down.
So who are the people involved? The three of them?
Yeah, I mean, and whoever else. I mean, if boxing can be faked, like professional wrestling, boxing can actually be faked. And you see two champions that have been knocking each other's heads off. They've been knocking everybody's heads off for years, and they could actually go in a ring and act like they're about to kill each other. And then one person throws a punch and the other person fakes it in front of 50, 60, 70, 80,000 people with millions of people watching on TV. Well, what's acting on the Oscars?
George, you want to say something?
Yeah. I don't. I'm sitting here just trying to figure out whether to make a statement or to ask a question.
You can do both.
So, are you blocking your mind from consuming the reality of what happened because you don't want to confront the realities of what the black man in America has become and was clearly displayed to 2 billion people watching around the world? Is that your dilemma? That you have to condition your mind to think of a fantasy because you cannot face the reality of what actually happened and what that speaks for the black people.
No, that's not the point. It don't matter his color. I really don't.
It does matter a lot.
Let me answer. It really doesn't matter his color to me. First of all, I don't even watch those shows. And like I said, it could be possible that he lost his mind. It could also be possible that it was all faked. So it's not like I'm trying to block my mind. I really don't care. I don't put anything past anybody. You get what I'm saying? So either scenario is possible.
Is there going to be a time when the black race in America are going to confront the realities of their behavior?
What do you mean their reality?
The realities of their behavior.
Roman Zelensky got an award. Roman Zelensky.
Outside of blaming everybody else for it.
Roman Polanski is a child molester. Roman Polanski is a child molester and a pedophile, and he got a Grammy on that day. What's worse than a child molester?
So
what's worse than a rapist? Someone that did those little kids.
What you're doing
Tell me what's worse.
What you're doing now is the same thing we hear from women all the time.
No, I just asked a question. It's not you
point at something they need to improve on, and they said, "Well, the men are doing the same thing here."
George, I just asked a simple question. What's worse? Tell me one character that's worse than a child molester on earth. What's more vile than someone that rapes little children?
George, sorry to cut you off. The movie which Smith played as a gay man is called 6 Degrees of Separation. It was in 1993. He was being fucked, man.
So, yeah. And so what's more vile than a child molester? So it's not about, are we now going to say every white person? Are we now going to say, hold on, let me finish. Are we now going to say every white person is a child molester?
Before you get lost in that rat hole that we are so familiar with, every time race is discussed in America, let me draw the context of this. Okay? 94 fucking years of the Oscars. 94 fucking years of the Oscars. There has only been 4 black humans who won the Oscars. And over the years, the only reason we hear about the Oscars is always in the context of, are they going to give it to a black person this time? That's the only time. Every time I turn on the radio is the Oscars today. Oh, let's see. Are they going to give it to a black person? That is the context of it. Now, those are the dynamics of it. And now, with the probability of having a fifth person get the award, in that very moment, a black man displayed that which the white men gatekeepers of the Oscars have always pointed to as a reason to exempt your kind.
My kind.
For 94 years. It's a black and white thing. It's not an African and Southeast Asian.
Wait, you
thing.
said my kind.
Yes, you are black American kind. Nobody else.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Are you triggered?
No, not at all.
They have no problem accepting Lupita. They embraced Lupita in a hurry. They took away the biggest comedy show on national TV from a Jew and gave it to a South African. They don't have a problem with any other race. They have a problem with your kind. You have mystified.
Oh my God!
You have mystified the racial divide in America to a point that it has become a scary boogeyman nobody can say anything about. But those are the dynamics of it. 94 years. The guy who got it last had to go play an African dictator to get it. Okay?
I'm listening. Go ahead.
So you are creating these preteen girls' fantasy Cinderella dreams of, I'm just hoping this is not what we saw. There has to be some act that happened, because you do not want to confront the realities of what happened. You console yourself with, this is Hollywood. They can actually recreate that scene to remove the harshness of a reality and give us a reenactment of what. That's your wish. That's what you're saying right now. But up to a point when your kind will stand up and own up that this is your country.
Oh,
take pride in this country and take charge as a group of people and stop playing victims. That's when you will no longer have to wish this was a fantasy, and you will say, hey, this is not acceptable in the black community, what Will Smith did. But can any black person now openly say this sentence, this is not acceptable in the black community? Can those words be put in one sentence?
Which part of the whole driver was the question? The last part, or do you want me to can I break it down based on everything you said, the parts I remember?
Go at it and then a little bit dial up your energy level.
Why are you going to tell me how to act? Like, I'm a grown man. You can't tell me dial up my energy level. You tone yours down.
Why
That's
are
what
you
you
so
need to
easily
do.
triggered, bro? Focus.
You can, listen, you're going to have to try harder to trigger me. You can't. You can keep saying it. You can't.
Which is the essence of the discussion today.
Dude, you can't. You can't trigger me. Anyways, listen. It is not acceptable for anybody to put their hands on anybody else. It doesn't matter if it's a black community. It don't matter if it's Asian. It don't matter if they're white. Whatever they are, it is not right. But my point is, whilst it might be true that Will Smith definitely, maybe it wasn't all scripted. Maybe it wasn't. But me, with knowing how Hollywood works, or what I think I know about how Hollywood works, it is not beyond the realm of possibility that everything was all planned. So while I can see it from your way, from your side, there's absolutely nothing wrong for you to also look at it from everybody else, the opposite angle, and say, okay, it probably was scripted. That's what me and someone like Miguel was saying. Now, you saying all these things about blacks and whatever, that's your truth. You can say whatever you want. It's your mouth, Everybody has a mouth to say whatever, So I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying there's a possibility it was also scripted. That's all.
So that's your wish, and you're sticking with it.
It's not my wish. It's just my statement. I don't know what happened. I can only go based, just like you seen it and you think it was real, then I'm looking at it from a different angle, and I'm saying it's very possible that it was scripted.
So if it turns out it was real, will there be a time when your people can say, this is not acceptable in the black community?
It doesn't matter about the community. It's not right, period. Just like it's not right. I can't just walk up to you and say, oh, me and George have a disagreement. I don't like what George did, and slap the shit out of George. So you're saying it's not right in the black community. Now you relegating the fact that physical actions against someone just because you don't agree with what they say is not right. Like I said, Roman Polanski was given a freaking Oscar. Roman Polanski is a child molester that ran away from the United States. Because if he ever steps foot on this soil, he's going to spend the rest of his life in jail, in prison. Or are we going to say all Caucasians are child molesters and child rapists and child kid diddlers? We can't say that. Sometimes we got to deal with things on an individual basis. And that's how I choose to deal with this, assuming it wasn't fake. I'm not going to say let's denigrate the whole black community. We just got to look at it from Will Smith acted out of turn or acted out of character. And that's what it is. It is what it is. He lost his temper on the bigger stage.
So is
Samuel L. Jackson won a Grammy, huh? Samuel L. Jackson won an Oscar. He didn't go around slapping everybody. What were you saying?
Is there going to be a time when your people can put it in one sentence that what Will Smith did is not acceptable in the black community?
Why would you want to focus it on the black community? It was an individual.
Are you having trouble with that sentence because
no,
currently is acceptable in the black community?
What, do you see black people just running? How many black people slap the shit out of you for just walking on the streets of San Antonio? So you can't just say it's acceptable. You got to deal with it on an individual basis. That's what I'm saying.
So you don't see a pattern there?
No, I don't. I see an individual that acted out of character and without class, if that was real.
So
I see.
When we see Serena smashing, what do you call those things, Andrew? Rackets?
Rackets, yes.
When we see Serena breaking rackets and charging at the Empire at the world stage of tennis, you don't see any pattern there.
That's passion. Do you play sports? Do you play sports? Have you ever played any kind of sports where you were just so passionate you had to win? No, I'm saying you. No, you're not Naomi.
Naomi
I say
plays
you
in
and
the same
George.
in the same world stage.
You, George.
The Japanese culture.
You, George. I asked you, George.
Do you think it would be acceptable for Naomi to do that?
I'm not saying it's acceptable. I'm saying people get passionate when they play sports. If you ever play sports,
don't you think if we saw Naomi doing that, we would ask ourselves, where is this coming from?
No, you're going to ask yourself. I'm into combat sports. I'm not going to ask myself anything. I'll just say, oh, well, depending on what she did now, if she smashed a racket, oh, she was passionate. Maybe I don't want kids saying that. But now if she took a racket and she smashed the umpire in the head,
there is
if she now took a
There is-
racket and she smashed the umpire in the head, then I'm going to say, well, maybe she should have never did something like that.
There is an anticipation
Mm-hmm.
of what would happen if somebody smashed a racket in that stage, and the fine for it is $30,000. There is an anticipation of what would happen if somebody attacked or, pointed in anger at the umpire, and the fine for it is $91,000. But the only person who seems not to be able to follow that rule or not to break that rule is Serena.
Oh, yeah? You ever heard of Pete Sampras?
In the NFL,
Have you ever heard of Pete Sampras?
there are rules.
Have you ever heard of Pete Sampras?
Excessive roughness, grabbing people's helmets, unnecessary roughness of a celebration. The fines for those range from $8,000 to $35,000. And you are telling me I should not see a pattern at who breaks those rules every single game that I watch. There's nothing to see there.
Well, you can't say that. If you're going to use the NFL now, how many non-blacks are in the NFL? The majority of the players are in the NFL are blacks. So therefore, most of the people that are going to break the rules of celebratory rules, I don't ever watch the NFL, but I'm just going with common sense. I'm just going with common sense right now.
Yeah.
So who are the most people that are going to break the rules? Hey, who's going to break the rules of a touchdown celebration? It's going to be a wide. It's going to be a wide. Okay, it's going to be a wide receiver, and most of the wide receivers, top wide receivers, are always going to be black.
So is that why the white people who are in the minority in the NFL, they are at their best behavior because, they are
best behavior
privileged to be.
Have you ever heard
be in that avenue? No.
Have you ever heard of Aaron Hernandez?
No. Hang on. I need you to answer this question. So you said it's just appropriation. It's more black people in an NFL field. So
no, I didn't call it appropriation. I used approximation.
Majority of the offenses are going to be inevitably be committed by the blacks.
I would assume so. I'm just saying with common sense.
No, bro, you cannot talk over me.
I'm not talking over you.
The white people who are overly privileged to be playing with these overly talented black people in the NFL are, in essence, at their best behavior. Is that almost what you're saying?
Okay, so are we going to switch from tennis to basketball to the NFL? Because I'm noticing a pattern. Let's stay on
NFL because you say.
All right, you're going to have
this is a game of numbers.
So I'm just giving you the only commonsensical answer I have to that. Maybe because
you are saying because
can
of
I
the numbers,
land, George?
Because of the numbers, there are very few white people in the NFL. That's why they are at their best behavior, and we don't normally see them committing these offenses. Correct?
Okay, so if you let me
agree on that. That's a yes or no.
We're not agreeing on that, and it's not a yes or no question.
So why is the fewest of the whites not committing the offenses?
When you ask a question, George, let the person answer, so you can take it in. Don't just hear the person. You have to listen. Now, like I said, who's going to break the celebratory rules of the NFL, which is what you brought up, like they celebrate and they've been told not to celebrate? It's going to be the wide receiver. Who are the most wide receivers? they're going
They
to
are
be
blacks.
black dudes.
Yes.
That's just common sense.
So the white guy has no chance to
How
break the
many?
rules.
Name 5 wide receivers that you know that are not black on top teams.
Very few. Now.
Okay, so that's it. You got
Okay,
your
now.
own answer right there.
Got it. Now, and I want you to pay very keen attention to the next sentence. In the same way, if you took the dynamics of the numbers of the NFL and you take them to the Oscars, the majority of the people there are white. But in this instance, they were not the ones breaking the rules of that game. It's the least of them that were as privileged to be there as the NFL white guys. But they still found a way to be the ones breaking the rule, even with their numbers, which is 5. Well, 4 before he was announced to be the winner. Even with the least of the numbers in the fucking 94 years, where every time we hear it's the Oscars and the discussion is about, are they going to let more people of color, I am doing quotes in the air, in the dark, that very few, a tiny fraction of 1% found a way to display that which we can now say is commonplace in the black communities. How is that possible?
Well, you can only say it's commonplace if they run around slapping people. That's the first time you've ever seen even Will Smith have that kind of display that kind of character. And again, I'm not excusing what Will Smith did. That is despicable if that wasn't scripted.
And also,
but again,
when Serena gets on the same,
we're going back to
same
tennis
kind
now.
of stage, the same way like the Oscars, in the top of the game of the tennis, where she is the ultra minority. It's just the two of them in the whole planet.
Okay, so you might not watch a lot of tennis if you
find
think
a way to display that which is commonplace
George.
in the black community. So there's no pattern here.
There's no pattern.
I'm searching for something that is not there.
You're reaching like giraffe titties. Listen, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Have you ever heard of Martina Navratilova? Steffi Graf. Go look at their old videos. You think they never smashed rackets and threw tantrums? You think Serena was the first person to throw a tantrum in the history of the French Open or the Paris Open?
So Serena learned it from a white person, and Will Smith learned it from a white guy.
Serena didn't learn it from a white person. Serena was passionate. That was why I asked you if you've ever played sports. If you've ever played sports, you know there's certain people that cannot hold their passion. Some people hate to lose. There's certain people like that. Some people are built like that. Some people hate to do anything wrong, maybe because they've been practicing and think they've perfected it. So passion in sports, I don't see anything wrong in it if you're not physically attacking your opponent.
You don't see anything wrong with it.
If you're not, listen to what I said. That's why I said you got to listen. You got to learn how to listen. I said if you're not attacking your opponent or you're not attacking like a fan or the umpire, the officials.
Okay, so gentlemen, we'll have to go back to the discussion. As much as I'm enjoying this, it has nothing to do with our original discussion.
Thank you.
Yeah, and this is for both.
You introduced him as the resident black guy. So
he's a resident black guy. He's one who
he has to come equipped to be the modern day Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson.
Yeah, he's a JSW.
No. I could just be my intelligent self. I don't have to fashion myself after anybody. I don't even admire those guys.
But there will be a time when your people are going to say, this is not acceptable in our community. Is there going to be that time?
That was not acceptable in what community? Violence?
Fill in the gap. This is not acceptable in our community.
Of what?
Fill in the gap. Whatever it is that we see as a vice.
Well, whenever every other community says they're not normal human activities are not
without
acceptable in their community.
And the white man and the what do you call these things? Superiority something. What is it you call about white people? Superiority something?
I don't know. Tell me, George.
Okay, guys, I was trying to stop the two of you because wait, George, hold up.
I'm done with this guy.
Yeah, all right. Let me hear from Ngede. Ngede, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. How are you?
I'm easy. Talk to me, Ngede.
My guy, you are you're something else. I like your show very, very much. This is my first time commenting, and I hope it's my last time commenting. I just want to tell George something very simple. One, the guy keeps on saying, like, you have to listen to what he's saying. You're not listening to what he's saying. Two, stop drawing words from what he's saying. The last thing I want to say is that Nelson Mandela said it once, that there is no enemy who can attack you from outside if there is no enemy within. You really have to hold those words dearly. And those words have kept some people at the mercy of some people who think they are superior to them. This is not an issue of race. If you want to make it an issue of race, well and good, but this is not an issue of race. This is just people acting in their own way. And also for you, you have to know that very well. You have also enemies within yourself. Even me have enemies within me. Inside myself, I want to do something, but then something is telling me not to do it. But I cannot hold myself prison. I have to be in reality and in truth with what is going on around me. We are all debating about someone slapping someone. But that is not going to change our lives.
So why not? Why not debate it?
Yeah.
Why not talk about it?
For me, okay, debating it is not bad. What I think is going on that I am confused about is the analysis. We're trying to analyze whether someone was in physical or mental condition to do this or what have you.
Why not?
We don't know their history.
But why not try and find out where the problem is?
If you're trying to find out where the problem is, we really have to go way, way back.
But isn't
we don't have their history.
But shouldn't we start from somewhere? Because we can, at least we know what happened. We can see what happened. So we're looking at...
We really know what happened.
No, we saw it happening, okay?
Yes, we saw it happening. Thank you.
So we saw it happening. So whatever it is that we saw, we are analyzing that. So we're starting from somewhere. We're starting from what we saw. Okay?
Yes.
Then
starting from what we saw.
So we even went as far as asking, is what we saw real?
And as long as we are asking that question, this is where now I think debating it becomes something else, because everyone will come up with their own perspective.
So what are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? Why are you afraid of men?
I'm not afraid of anything. I'm just saying something very simple.
Is it simple to you or simple to everybody?
It's simple to me, and this is my truth.
Okay, so it's simple to you. Now,
in the words of yeah.
If I was to ask you, when you were growing up, you remember how boys would have hypothetical situations?
Oh yeah, I had so many of them.
Yeah. Now, if you are a boy, or even as a man right now, if we were to say, "Hey, listen, when I get $1 million, hey," so you start making together. There's so much noise going on there. What's going on there?
Oh, sorry.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. Sorry.
Yeah. So when boys were growing up, would man, yeah, there's so much noise. I can't talk to you like that.
No. I'm listening to you, man.
I don't know. Are you using headphones?
Yeah.
Get rid of the headphones, bro. They're giving you some confidence that you don't understand what's happening with the background noise. Yeah.
Okay. I've gotten rid of them.
Good. All right. Now we can talk. Okay. So when men are talking, we talk about everything from all angles, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So we talked about the story. Is it real? And if it was real, and if it is not real, that's the discussion you found between George and Actual Fact Syndrome.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what could be the cause and the effects and where it's coming from. Okay, because we want to know. It's called to find out the background so that we can see if it's something that's widespread or it just happened there. So what is the problem of discussing it and dissecting it? Is it because we cannot change
we are lacking. There is so much that we are lacking as material to be able to digest this even further on both parties and even on the stage that it went on at. There is so much material that is lacking.
What material?
Like, first of all, even the history between those two people.
Between who?
Their childhoods.
Between who? Will Smith and Chris Rock?
Yeah.
Okay, so for you,
their history, their upbringing, their perceptions on each other, the way they perceive things. Like this. I feel there's so much that is lacking.
So for you, it's better if we don't discuss it.
I'm not saying that it is better for me if you don't discuss it. Because the same way you guys are discussing it, the same way I also put in my own opinion. Because you're putting in opinions.
Yeah, but Neve, you're telling us your opinion is that we should not discuss it because we don't have enough information, right?
I'm sorry, but maybe I came out on the wrong way. But what I was trying to say is that there is no way we can have an enemy from outside if you don't have an enemy within. There is no way that can happen.
Okay, so are you okay with us discussing it, or where's the story of the enemy within and where enemy without coming from?
The enemy within and the enemy without comes to something very, very simple, because George is trying to put a very fundamental fact that, you know what, the blacks have to do this and what have you, and they have to accept this. But even within that black community, we have our own enemies. We have them. We have people who stage things to make the black people look like they're bad. Even down here in Africa, in this particular country that we are in, especially because even me, I'm in Kenya, we have people who just do stupid things to make the rest of us look stupid.
So and we supposed to call that out and whenever we see it?
We call it out, but let's call it out when we know the facts that are there.
But for now, we can call it out based on what we have seen, right? Because if it is not right based on what we have seen, fuck the facts.
Because maybe I'll tell you something. Yeah.
Like the other day when Raila's chopper was stoned. Right? So fuck the facts. Whether Raila planned the stoning himself or whether the stoning was done by somebody else, that is not acceptable. Okay? Because it puts us in a because it puts us in bad light.
Not even in bad light. It is endangering even the people who are there.
So fuck the facts about what we think we know. What we have seen at that moment doesn't make any sense, and we should call it out. It doesn't matter what the evidence comes out as, but at that moment, that is not right. Are we together? Whether Raila has done it on himself or he has somebody else has been hired to do it. So today we were looking at the Will Smith saga and Chris Rock, and we were saying whether they planned to do it or whether it came out as anger from Will Smith and Jada and all that. What we saw was not right because it has taken the black community, which has been trying to fight this stigma of white supremacy for all these years. It has taken them back further than slavery.
Can I jump in?
I will agree with you because sincerely, even me, when I saw that video the first time, I was like, okay, so what are people now thinking about these two very great actors and two very iconic people within this particular community? But then again, I asked myself, this guy just sadly come there, they just sat down, very calm. He shouted his words and continued sitting down. And then the other guy proceeded on like, it's okay. Well, he saved the show, well and good. But deep down, I was asking myself if really this guy should have continued just sitting in that hall, because he's already done something that is unethical.
But based on your earlier argument, we don't know the background.
Yeah, we don't know the background. But
yeah, so we cannot make judgments.
Part I agree on.
We cannot.
Ethical part I agree on.
So we agree we can sit here for 3 hours or 4 hours and just it's called what, shoot the breeze as we discuss anything and everything, without worrying about what people think and how much information we have. Because again, here I don't think there's anybody who knows Chris Rock or Will Smith personally. So most of what we're doing is speculation. And that's what has been removed from the men in the world, because every time men try to sit and speculate, because sometimes when you do, you might actually point on something, you might actually get onto something. Now, what George was trying to do, if you listen, because I don't think you did, was trying to...
I was listening.
Was trying to point out to the fact that there's a pattern within our communities around the world, and this is the black communities, that they seem to have this one pattern. And they gravitate towards violence very easily within themselves or among themselves, okay? Very easily. And we're not asking why this is so rampant within the black community that we're able to harm each other. If it was a white man who had cracked that joke, Will Smith would never have stepped on that. And in fact, they would never have had a script like that where a white man is slapped by a black man. The first time Sidney Poitier, Peters, you need to mute your mic, Peters, please. The first time a black man ever slapped, hold up. The first time a black man ever slapped a white man in a movie was when Sidney Poitier, I don't know how to pronounce that one, did it in a movie from, I think, 1970 something. Okay? And there was a big uproar because they never could imagine that a black man can slap a white man, because that was opening a door to something else. Okay? And that Sidney Poitier is one of the guys who won an Oscar, by the way, in case you're wondering. So maybe it's an act, maybe it's not, but whatever it is, it showed the black man in a very bad light, and we should condemn it the way we see it. Okay? Or at least discuss it. Whether we are going to condemn it or not, that's not a big deal. So is that clear, Ngede?
Oh, that's very clear.
That makes sense.
That is very clear.
Yeah, don't be afraid to ever discuss anything, bro. Whether you're on the right or on the left, do not be afraid. Whether we have the facts or you don't have the facts.
I'm not afraid to do this, Kibe. The one thing that I am still very much in disarray about is, are we really looking at people who are trying to sell themselves and do anything just to get that recognition? Because right now we have very, very funny things going on, and these funny things are being perpetrated by people who have no morals. And you keep saying it. People are just there selling out anything. And it's because they don't care. Maybe these people, they just don't care whether they look like monkeys in a zoo or whether they are two black people. They just don't care.
Is it because they are actually monkeys in a zoo?
That's what I'm saying. Maybe they just don't care. They are the enemies within. And that is why the enemies without will always flourish.
So because you are, I heard that you are fond of quoting the peoples of the past. Let me give you this other one. The only thing we need to fear is fear itself. So that fear is feel like we cannot confront an issue because we have to be afraid of this or the other. That fear is the one we need to be afraid of. Go ahead, Peter.
Peters, where are you?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
All right.
I have a question for George. George, when you say that these people, or who are you referring to? The black people in America, or who are you referring to?
Do you know who actual fact is?
Say that again, sir.
In the context of our discussion, did you know who actual fact is? The guy sitting right there next to me in the board.
What do you mean the actual fact?
We cannot help you, bro.
Come on, bro. I'm just asking an argumentative question, not like a defensive question.
It has to be in the context of you knowing who I was speaking to.
Yes, I think you were speaking to actual facts.
Do you know who he is?
No, sir.
He's a black American guy.
Yes, sir.
Man in America. We are Africans, most of us, and
yes, sir.
other people. So it was in the context, when I say you are people, it was in the context of people who are like him, citizens of this country who are born here and they are black.
Right. And let me ask you a question. Isn't the fact that we are living in this country as Americans that we should at least be able to help our black brothers, if I may ask?
Nobody's going to help anybody. You help yourself. You help yourself.
But what about the context of help yourself, help the community? That's the whole context.
No, the only reason I was putting it to him, and the question was, is there going to be a time when your people are going to say this is not acceptable in our community? The reason I was using the word community is because black people in America operate as a group. Okay?
Go ahead.
So in that context, then black people in America are the only ones who have leaders, race leaders.
Right, true.
So in that context, then, there has to be a virtual meeting where they meet and gather and go through the things that these sons of their community have done and come to a conclusion that this is no longer acceptable in our community. Because they value community.
But it also, like the black people in America, the way I've seen in my timeline in this earth is like they do progress the culture, and they do progress the culture at the same time, you know?
So if I was to answer you and use the word help, the one,
yes,
remember
sir.
You asked about the word help?
Yes, sir.
The only person who can help that community is the people in the community themselves. That's why it was Denzel Washington and Samuel L. Jackson who went to speak with these violent men.
Oh, you were talking about Will Smith right now?
Yes.
Oh, no. Will Smith, Will Smith, I've had a Will Smith moment, not gonna lie, you know? It was not funny. It was,
Oh, so I don't want to take everybody's time. Did I answer your concern?
No, sir. I was just asking.
Your concern was, it is not my place. Let me put it in harsher words than you don't want to admit. It's not my place as a quintessential black human being to point out to the ills and the misgivings of the black Americans community, because what I should be doing is covering for them, which is what you called help.
No. I'm just saying that are you in the Americas, Canada, Mexico, America?
You lost me, bro. What are you saying?
No, I'm just asking, are you in the Canada, the Americas, or Mexico?
I'm in America.
All right. Yes, sir. So I'm just asking, though, so if you can see the flaws of the community, why can't you not point out the flaws? Because I remember because I've been in this space for a minute.
Go back to the trail of the question.
Yes, sir. No, I'm saying, can you not be able to, if you see a flaw in our community as a Black people, can you not be able to speak your truth and say that is wrong, that is right, or that needs to stop? That's the question.
You heard me ask this Black American guy.
I'm asking you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Here it is. The reason,
yes, sir.
The reason I'm asking him what they are going to do about this in their community is because I do not belong to that community. I do not belong to that community.
I understand that, but you, as a Black person in America, you do you look alike, right?
No, we don't.
So you're gonna say you're gonna say now you're a white person? You're gonna say
that's your imitation of the understanding of the Black community in America.
No, I'm trying to understand your perspections.
I am an African.
Yes,
through
sir.
and through.
Me too, brother. Me
the
too.
moment I walk up to this actual fact and I say, hi.
Yes, sir.
His first response is, where are you from? Okay?
Yeah.
I do not belong at all. At all. At all.
But George,
I am never. Let me answer you because you are afraid to ask that question in a straightforward way.
Hit me.
Okay.
Hit me.
African Americans.
Yes, sir.
And if you were conscious enough, maybe 2 months ago, to remember the conversations with Tariq, that airhead Black American guy who was calling himself foundational or fundamental American.
No, sir. I was not in that conversation. But can you give me the synopsis, sir?
and
so what happened with Snip or whatever?
Okay,
synapse?
Tell me, where are you from? Let me answer it very simply. Where are you from?
Kenya, sir. You
are from Kenya?
Yes, sir.
So in your imagination, you would come to America and you become a Black American?
No, sir.
Or you want me to become Black American?
No. I'm just trying to engage your mind.
You are wondering why I am not Black American?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you're going to criticize the people, where
bro, over and over, I am asking him, when are you going to fix your? And every time I say your people, he was laughing because I'm exempting myself from it.
Right.
Because I am never invited and I'm never welcome and I'm never considered to be part of that. It would be a deception in my mind.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Believe, act, pretend to be one.
Okay, I see what you're saying. But where are you in that conversation then? If you're in the Americas,
from the outside looking in, asking.
But you're living in the States, bro.
So is a Jew. So is a Southeastern Asian. So is an Indian. So
yes, sir.
Is a Polish. So is an Irish.
I see what you're saying.
Is a Mexican.
I see what you're saying.
Yes.
I see what you're saying.
I am
but
not,
then,
I am not any Black American than the white guy next down the street from me.
Okay, George, let me ask you. So, what can we do for, like, let's say, kule tumetoka, kwa tumete. So, how can we like finesse the game in this moment in time in America?
Put the burden on actual fact to fix his own community. That's all we can do.
Right. That's a very wide range. That's a very wide, kind of garbage. You know what I'm saying?
Are you old enough to know when there was the rivalry between the Gor Mahia and AFC Leopards?
Yes, sir. And plus the Gor Mahia and the AFC Leopards. That's
right.
that's what you're asking?
You are Akikuyu, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you are from the outside looking in.
Yes, sir.
And if the AFC had a match with Gor Mahia,
yes, sir,
and Gor Mahia lost, there would be fracas and there will be looting, there will be violence. Back in the day, not today.
I'm not very conscious enough to agree with that, but I don't remember. That's what I'm gonna say.
In that scenario, because we are from the outside looking in, our question would be like, why don't they have leaders to rein in this behavior and stop this behavior? Because number one is unsportsmanship. So that's all we can do from the outside.
So are you saying that? No, let me ask you. Are you saying that the Gor Mahia fans were looting and doing all the heinous things?
This is in the 90s when I was a little listening to football. Yes. So
right.
And Andrew, probably you know about this era of the real rivalry of the Gor Mahia AFC Leopard divide. They could not lose, and everybody go home in peace.
So, Peters, what is your point? I'm trying to get, because George has given a...
His point was, it's not my place
to be telling
point at anything negative in the black community, because number one, he thought I was black in the context of Black America, which I am not. I am a total foreigner in the eyes of the black people.
Andrew, can I chip in on that point?
Who's this? Oh, Mugera. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I see the discourse. What's going on? George, and actual facts. Guys, you are two brothers. As long as you're black, in the eyes of white people, you are nigger. You like it or not. And there's this narrative of us fighting each other. And you will feed on that hate. And that's why you see the same thing is happening in Africa. George, if we are so good at correcting ourselves, look at the corruption in our own country. And we are going to elect the same corrupt leaders to root and basically kill millions of other Kenyans. So let me tell you, George, African Americans have been in this country over 20-something years. And there are people I have come to respect are African American. A black American who has been born here for generation and generation and is still studying after what they have gone through for 400 years. I worship the ground they walk.
Mugera, slow down. What have they gone through in the last, maybe, the time you've been here?
Bro, let me tell you. Black people here were treated worse than the animals.
Mugera.
Yeah.
Slow down.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. You've been here how many years?
Over 20-some years.
Okay. What have they gone through in those 20-something years?
They have gone through hell. And let me tell you.
So you've been going through.
Let me answer this question.
Mugera, slow down. So you've been going through hell with them.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yes.
Which is this hell?
Let me tell you. Let me get a very good example. I am black. I'm in California.
You trying to get an apartment in Orange County, so many places. The fact you are black, they don't matter how much money you got, you can get in those apartments.
Why is that?
A Hispanic will get in there.
Why is that?
Asian will get in there.
Mogera, why is that?
Yeah. Because there is racial discrimination.
Why is
and
that?
Let me tell you,
why is there racial discrimination?
There is racial
in some
discrimination.
places in America, and yet there is no racial discrimination in others.
Okay. Let me tell you
because if it is bad, then it is bad for all the blacks, right?
Oh yeah, it's bad.
No, wait, Mugera, I'm asking you a question. If it is bad, as long as your skin is black, then it is bad for all the black people, right?
Oh yeah, it is.
So is it
if
bad?
We are honest to ourselves,
so it's bad for all the black people.
Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question, Kibe. Let me tell you something. It were not the blacks who are here.
No.
Martin Luther King
Mogera. You're not focusing on the questions I'm asking. Don't go back to a time when you are not here.
Okay.
So we are talking about you've been here.
That's right.
The time of Oprah becoming a billionaire, right?
Yeah.
You've been here when Michael Jordan became the best basketball player.
That's right.
You were here when Tiger Woods became the best golf player.
That's right.
You've been here to see the Williams sisters.
Yeah.
You've been here with when Barack Obama.
Yeah, I was here. Yeah.
Yeah, Tyler Perry. You saw him becoming from nothing to something.
Yeah.
You've been here to see all the kings of comedy grow up and become now what they are today.
That's right.
You've been here to see Denzel Washington win an Oscar award.
Yeah.
So when you say that all the blacks are going through problems, what blacks are you talking about?
Let me tell you, Kibe. You have mentioned about 6 black people, right?
No. I have a list.
How many people in your list? How many people on your list?
I have a list. I have a list of many.
But you can name them.
I have Jay-Z and I have his wife Beyonce.
Kibe.
I have. Wait.
Okay, but let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Kibe. No, let me tell you something.
But this, you said it's bad for all the blacks.
13% of the population of America is black people.
Yes.
Which means about 46 million black people live in this country.
Okay.
And there's a narrative of this system that is being fed, especially to us foreigners. We don't quite understand it. And all these people you have mentioned, most of them, they have built them up.
Who's they?
And guess what? No. The system. They have built them up and we have watched them fall. You have watched them destroy Michael Jackson, being called a child molester and all these things. You have seen them destroy the same black people they have built with the system.
Okay, wait. So how many black people are how many black men are in jail because of their black women?
Because of the system.
No, just think about that.
Kibe,
and how many black men?
Because of the system, Kibe, I'm telling you, is because, and we foreigners when we come here.
So Mogera,
I think sometimes
who killed Nipsey Hussle? The system?
Is this no? It's the same people who killed Denard Kimathi.
The system.
Yeah, no, it's the same people. Let me tell and as I think it was
the system.
Ngele said it so well. Ngele says this: we can never be divided unless we have an enemy within. Let me tell you, and I'm sorry to say this, I'm not racist. This system is just the way they came to Kenya. They knew who is a Kikuyu. They knew who is a Kalenjin. They knew who is a Kamba. No. Let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying is, the same white man, he came to our own land. He brought us Christianity. We closed our eyes. Our land was taken.
Mogera.
We were left holding Bibles. We were left holding Bibles, and our land was taken. So let me tell you, the black folks in America. No, let me finish. I have a small statement.
No, I want to interrogate what you're saying. Wait, slow down.
That's right. Go ahead.
So this system allows some black people to prosper and others it kills.
Yes, it's an illusion.
So the same system.
It's an illusion they give you because it's an illusion they give you that is an equalized society, which is not. Let me tell you, the apartment I'm living in right now. I'll answer your question. Let me tell you.
I'm getting to my point. Hold up. Mm-hmm. So the same system that is so bad is the same system all African countries, including South Africa, which is one of the best countries in Africa. All Africans want to leave from their country to go to this very oppressive system, including you and George and everybody else who's been here for more than a year.
There is a narrative
that this system is so bad that you guys have found a way.
Yes. You know what? Let me tell you, to be honest with you, a lot of us are saved when we get on the plane and go back home. That's when if we are honest with ourselves, that's when we get our real sanity.
What a lot of bullshit, Mugera. What a lot of bullshit.
No. Let me tell you, Kikibe, especially if you get your later years when you are not productive or you fall sick in this country, when you cannot go to work, that's when you realize. Because when you come here, especially when you are a foreigner, and especially you're a man of color, you are just part of a machine. You're just in a factory. They are using you to move goods in the conveyor belts. And let me tell you, people fought and have died even for me to be here and to be on that conveyor belt. If there was a time that I could not even get in that factory, people like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, all these people literally died. They were hanging. They were hanging black folks in Louisiana.
What a load of bollocks.
No. They were hanging, lynching. They were being lynched, my friend.
What a load of bollocks. Right now,
black people could not even get housing, federal loans up to 1970s and 60s, bro.
Oh, please. What a load of rubbish. Mugera.
I can help with this discussion if you allow me.
Yeah, sure.
I need to talk to 4 guys on this, and George, this is for you to listen, because I can see where the 4 guys are lost when in this discussion. That is Ngede, Peter's actual factual syndrome or something, and Mugera. Well, Mugera, I'll put you aside a bit because you come out as very emotional. It's like you've been through a lot in America. It's like you have a lot of pain. You don't want to hear anything that is going the other way. That's why even when Kibe and George are trying to talk, it's like you're disrupting because there's something there anyway, and passionate about this topic. Let me start with Ngede. Ngede said that it has nothing to do with race. Well, Ngede, please wake up and smell the coffee. Everything we do as black people abroad, no matter how many citizenships you get, you'll still be referred as that one black person. You will always be the black sheep in the flock. So this is where I've seen the problem is. The 4 of you have a problem with what George said when he actually mentioned, used the word, you are kind. I'll give you an example with where I'm from. And by the way, Mugera, African Americans are not special. All black people have gone through hell. So true. I'll give you an example of where I am. Which is down under, country known as Australia. I would like you to watch a movie called Rabbit Proof Fence. No matter what you do, and a movie called Australia, so that you get my point better. Over here, we have our indigenous people who are treated even more worse than the African Americans. The only difference is that with African Americans, it's still going on today, but indirectly. Here, they reached a point they stopped because it's a country that stands firmly on human rights. That's one of the reasons I love this country. So So basically, the indigenous people here who are mistreated, at the moment as we speak, they have everything at their disposal. Free education all the way to uni. They can just rock up to any job and ask if they can be employed. Now, if you employ an indigenous person here, the government actually pays you as the employer for employing an indigenous person. Now, I can't remember the year, but the Prime Minister, first time ever in Australian history, in Parliament, live on TV, took a stand and apologized on behalf of fellow white Australians to their indigenous for the wrong things that they did to them. Apologized on national TV. And they actually improved on so many things that they were not doing before for them. So, and since then, the bad relationship that they had actually became better. America, to date, I don't think you've ever received any apology from any president. Even Barack Obama didn't do it as a fellow black person. Yeah. So
Moses, can I answer you?
No, let me finish. I've listened to you for quite some time. It's time for you to listen. You're saying George is not a good listener. You listen. Because the only people who see a wrong in another country is the ones who are outside. You are inside America. I see a lot of wrong things in that happens in America. I see a lot of things that happen now in Kenya as a Kenyan. But I never saw that when I was in Kenya. And actually, if Kibe can support me on this, or George, they see Kibe, I'll use Kibe because Kibe just been in America recently. So I'm pretty sure his perspective on Kenyans, how they behave, he's seen something very different, or he's seen a lot of things that he never saw as a Kenyan living in Kenya. Yeah. So this thing of race or whatever, there's nothing you're gonna put or say that will make us stand out, and that's the point. Kibe, no, I think it was George when he was talking about NFL. He was talking about tennis. He was talking about golf with Tiger Woods, Michael Jordan. He was trying to push a point. But as usual, we tend to sugarcoat things and put things under the carpet. That's where we get lost.
Moses.
Yeah.
I need you to get to your point, because I know I can see where you're going, but I need you to get there faster.
Yeah. My point is when we as Africans, because when George said you're kind, and when George is actually insisting on we as Africans, we are Africans, and African Americans are African Americans, I can actually understand exactly what he means. My daughters were born here. I got 2 daughters. And every time I take them to Kenya, it reaches a point, they are like, we want to go back home. And I'm like, Kenya is home. But they're like, no, this is your home. We want to go back to our home, which is also because that is what they know.
All right, Moses, what are you saying about the apology? I want to hear about that. You were saying an apology was issued by the Australian government?
Yeah, it was issued by the Prime Minister by the name of Kevin Rudd, on national television.
To the Aborigines?
Yes, exactly. And since then, actually, the tension was broken. The relationship got better. Industries, companies, employees, they changed their attitude, and these guys started being employed, working, So it was actually one of the best things that has ever happened here. And I'm a very lucky person to be here when that happened. Because it was very
so the Aboriginals or Aborigines were not being employed before?
Not really, because there was still that grudge, because they were very angry. Because, I can put it this way. Most of them, where they live in the country, if I take a photo of where Aboriginal they used to live in the countries like 10 years ago, you would think I've taken a photo somewhere in Kenya, in Marsabit, and we're in a first world country. You get the point?
But, okay, so, hold up. So, in America, the Aborigines of America are the Indians, right?
Yeah.
So if America was to ever make an apology, they would be making an apology to those people, right?
Yeah.
Not to the blacks.
No, they should make an apology to the indigenous people, and they should also make an apology to the African Americans, because African Americans actually built America.
No, wait. But the black people still want to come to America. So it's not, maybe they even volunteered themselves at that time. Don't you think?
To come to America.
Right now, if you were to give every African a visa to go to America, they would find the money to get there. True or not true?
True.
Yeah, so maybe if you think critically, America has always been a desirable place to go.
No. It hasn't been.
Again, we are talking about what we know. Me and you right now, Moses, we know that Africans want to go to America.
Not all.
No,
not all Africans.
And I'm saying all.
Even now, Kibe, if you give me a free citizenship, America, I will not take it.
It's because you're in Australia and you become arrogant and proud because now you're in Australia. But if I was to go to you, Moses, slow down, Moses. If I was to come to you in Kenya, you would sell all the land you have to go to every person who gets
Kibe, you're wrong. I have a Tanzanian right now who has left last year in February.
Left where?
America.
Yes,
and went back to Tanzania.
Yes, but they left where?
And he said, and so many blacks have decided enough is enough.
Oh, please.
And,
you guys are full of shit.
And let me tell you,
you go to America.
And I'll tell Moses, the indigenous people of America, they are right now in what we call concentration camps. Almost they are a small reservation. And in those reservations, it's almost like being sent to Kakuma camp. And those were the natives of America. Actually, go to see how they acquired states like California, Texas, Arizona.
Mogera, please do not lie. Some of these people you're saying are indigenous, don't even pay taxes.
When have you ever seen an indigenous person? Give me one indigenous person in this government.
Give me a name.
Give me first name of indigenous people.
Mogera, in California alone, those indigenous you're calling them, what are they called? Indian Americans?
Indian Americans,
Some of
natives.
them.
They are called the natives.
They are exempt from paying taxes even on goods that they buy.
Okay, but
is that true?
Give me three names of any politician or any academician who you know are indigenous.
Is that true though?
No, give me any name you know.
Mogera, is that true though?
Yeah. Let me tell you, it's what we call an illusion.
Is that true?
It's not true. It's not true.
So it's a lie. What I'm saying is a lie.
No, because Kibe, let me ask you a question. If somebody
Mogera,
comes to your home,
focus.
Yeah, I'm focusing.
Mm-hmm. The question is, the Native Americans, as long as they can prove that they're Native Americans,
that's right.
They don't even pay taxes on goods, on basic goods. They are given a tax exemption.
It's a lie.
So they don't do that.
You have to be in the Indian reservation.
So
it's not. They cannot go in New York and claim tax exempt. You have to be living in the reservation. And do you know where the reservation are? In the desert, deep in there, in the Geshegi, in Arizona, in Texas, in Oklahoma.
My image of an Indian Native American are the owners of casinos everywhere USA. That is my image of Native Americans.
Your image of Native Americans are people in some concentrated camp somewhere in a remote area of Oklahoma. My image of a Native American, the Indians, the ones we call Indians here,
George,
are the owners of casinos stretching
George is
out
spot on.
from Oklahoma to the Sin City.
George, the reason you mentioned how many African American playing games. You mentioned about 6 of them. Give me how many Indians you know they own these casinos. Give me their names that you know. Like almost every American knows. No, George, give me names. Because let me tell you, because African American, they are fighters. They refuse to bow down. They refuse the system to manipulate them. That's why we have today African American universities. That's why we have top-notch. No. African Americans, they are the wealthiest and the richest group of black people in the world, even than Africans.
Nobody's disputing that.
No. African American, they are
okay, guys. One at a time.
What I have to point out for everybody to remember is maybe an hour ago, Mogera gave us this scenario that could only play in my head of his assimilation into the black communities and the black crimes and the black beaches and the black tricking, all those things that are so foreign to me because I'm so disconnected with the African American community that I have no idea what those things he was speaking about were. So when you hear him speak, that is what has informed him of America. He assimilated with that category of the black people in America. Is that true or not?
George, no, it's not true. It's like in Kenya, we have Kenyans living in Kibera, we have Kenyans living in Haligam, we have Kenyans living in Kileleshwa, but they are all Kenyans. They are no special Kenyans than the other. But for me, I'm answering you. Let me answer you. Let me answer you. Let me tell you, George. The reason I'm in America today, and as a black man, I can open my own business and do business and actually operate as a black person in a city like Long Beach, is because there was an African American somewhere who went there and even gave his life for any colored man, for the Cambodians, for the Chinese, for the Vietnamese to come and even do business here. When they were acquiring California, they were to go all the way to Mexico. Read the history. They were to go all the way straight. There was one congressman who stood in Congress and he said, no, we're not going all the way to Congress because those are colored people and they are mixed races and they will mess our race. That's why they never went all the way to Mexico. States like California, states like Arizona, states like Texas, they were gotten from indigenous people by force, by a force war. They faked a war, and from that war they killed a bunch of natives and got this land. So the land of America, it was formed on the blood of colored people. But the African American you see today, he refused to give up. He refused to be like the Aborigine of Moses, you said in Australia. He said, no, I'm going to stand up for my rights. And that's why you see, when you see passionate African Americans today, it's not because they're foreign, because they have decided they will not be like Africans who will let Chinese come to their own land and rob them on the broad light. Then go, they make this concession with World Bank, with IMF. We are being robbed on their broad light, but we can't stand up for what we believe in. But African American, the black man in America, he said no. He said hell no. He's a very different man from the man from a black man in Brazil. He's a very different man from the black man in Africa. And let me tell you today, give me the numbers. As a result of a black man being militant and standing on his right, he is the wealthiest, he is the most progressive group of black people in the world.
Mogera, who's the richest black man in America?
I don't know, but as a group, I'm talking as a group because as a group.
So you don't know
the richest? I don't know. I don't know the richest black man.
It's Kanye West.
No.
This is Peters.
No. You see, let me tell you. When you see people like Tupac,
what you sound like is someone who's lived with the blacks for too long, And now
No. I'm being true. I'm reading on the facts.
Mogera,
I'm telling you today. You're assuming progressive group of black people than African Americans that in America.
Mogera,
and they are progressive today because they refuse to give in.
Mogera, slow down. I need you to relax, okay?
Yes.
Relax. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. So, let me give you an example of something that it may be very easy for you to look at. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
For me, I traveled to America a couple of times when I was much older, when I was in my 40s. So I was able to see the reality without having to see the bullshit. Or rather, I was able to see the bullshit without having to be sucked into it.
Yes.
Okay. Now, like when you don't see somebody for long, the first time you see them after you've not seen them for long, you can be able to tell quick, fast if they've added weight, they've lost weight, they've grown older. It's very evident to you. Because the last image you had of them is still fresh in your mind. I mean, so when you see them, you now compare the two images. Okay? So, because maybe you've been in America for too long, you don't have the old image and the new image.
But I travel to Africa. I travel to Africa 2 or 3 times a year.
Exactly. So you don't have the old image and you don't know what it is that happens out there. So the image that we have, we've been told about America, right? And every African who goes to America or travels to any other part of the world for that matter, including Australia, the image that the African has been told about their country, and when you go there, those are two very different images. Because you would expect that on the streets, there would be gunfire and the cops are killing every black man they see. Now, Mugera, is that true?
It is true. Oh, yeah.
So the cops are killing every black man they see?
No, they're not killing every black man, but they're killing a lot of black young men. Including Kenyan American men.
So in all the Kenyans who ever come here,
yes,
we have there's over 1 million Kenyans in America.
No, not really over. We are about 200,000. We are not even yet 1 million.
Bro, in LA itself alone, you guys were telling me there's over 100,000 in LA alone. What are you telling me, bro? Again, Mugera, those are numbers.
Okay.
Yeah, those are just numbers. Even though it's even 20. Yeah, out of 20, every year you might have maybe one Kenyan killed by the police.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
But if one life is too many lives.
So again, we're talking about the real exception, not the rule. Because if it was as dangerous as you want us to think, then no Kenyan would prefer coming here rather than staying in Africa where it is really dangerous.
What I'm saying is...
Are we together? Onto that point. Until that point.
Yes, but Kibe,
until that point,
America part of it is an illusion.
Okay, good.
It's an illusion.
Good. But
and what they have done. And let me finish my statement.
Mogera, just slow down. Let me finish. Okay. So there's a higher chance of an African, and I'm talking about an African from any African country, making it in America than in their own African country.
That's a force.
There's a higher chance of any African.
It's force.
Again, Mogera, I need you to take some time and think about what I'm saying, because I think maybe you're too into your head. You're not listening to what I'm telling you. Okay, so I need you to take a second and think about what I'm saying, because we would not have a migration.
Give me a chance to answer you.
I will give you a chance.
The reason I'm trying to answer you.
I will give you a chance, Mogera. Just hold on. I will give you a chance. I just need you to listen. Okay. Start listening. So there's a higher chance, and I want you to listen again. Listen to what I'm saying. There's a higher chance of every African, lazy or not lazy, of making it in America than in their own indigenous country. Force. That's why our airports and our planes are full of Africans leaving Africa, going to America, yet there are no black Americans leaving America going to make it in Africa.
Okay, can I answer you, Kibe? The reason you see that is because we Africans, we have made almost the entire Africa such a shithole place.
No. Mogera. I don't want you to answer me with the bullshit. I've muted you for a reason. So I need you to start answering me with the reality. So the reality, I'm unmuting you and I want you to speak in turn. The reality is, stop the bullshit. Stop saying what we've made Africa. We're talking about the reality in 2022 right now. It is easier for a black man to leave Africa and make it in America than for a black man from America to go to Africa and make it there. True or not true?
Not true.
I can't have a discussion with you if you're going to be a bullshitter.
But I'm just telling you. You asked me a question.
It's a bullshitter because you're bullshitting.
Kibe, the reason I'm telling you is not true. A Kenyan in Kenya will comfortably go marry, have a family, and raise that family without any state interfering with that man. Okay? So what you think is progressive is not really progressive. It's an illusion. Because
how many Mugera?
You ask Kibe. Let me tell you. You ask Kibe. You go in America, have kids in America, try to raise those kids in America, and you see you have actually gone backwards.
Okay,
because the system is so stacked up against you, against your own wife, against your own children, that at the end of the day, you are like, what the hell am I doing in America? So that guy in the village, let me finish. That guy in the village that you thought, because he's not making, you think because he's making millions of dollars in the bank, he has more control of his family, more control of his kids, more control of his family. He even has a land. You can call this my land. He has a house.
Hey, Mugera, slow down. Mm-hmm. What's the percentage of Africans who come to America, who go to America or to any other country for that matter, like the UK and and Australia? What's the percentage of those people? They stay in America or in Europe or in Australia, and then they go back home. What's the percentage of that? Is it over 50%?
A good percentage of them, once they realize the illusion, once they see the truth, they pray to God.
Do you know what the numbers are in America? Do you know? I'll give you the numbers.
By the time they get 60, but at the time they get 60 to 50 years of age, they are back to Africa.
Can I give you the numbers?
No. Yeah.
It is less than 5%.
But that you are looking at the demographic of young people.
Less than 5%.
Before they see the illusion.
Yes.
Before they see the illusion.
So you
look at the percentage of people in their 50s and the 60s who go back.
Where are you?
I'm in my 40s. And guess what?
Where are you?
I'm in the next 7 years. I'm leaving.
Where are you?
Huh?
Where are you?
I'm in my 40s.
And where are you?
And I'm on a plan to go back.
Where are you? Are you in America?
Yeah, I'm in America, yes.
And you've seen the illusion.
And you know why I'm no. But listen, do you know why I'm in America? Do you know I'm in America today? It's because Americans in Africa too. So if they're in Africa doing what they want to do in Africa, I can be in America too. So don't tell me there are no Americans in Africa. But let me tell you, George.
What a load of bullshit.
No, it's true. Kibe, I'm telling you, you'll be 60 years of age that you're not being productive, you're not bringing in any income. You see the worst place you can be. Today, as we speak, guys in my village, that guy at 2 a.m. in the morning, he is fucking his wife. A typical black person at 2 a.m. in the morning. Let me finish what I'm saying.
No, those are not facts.
He's out there hustling. He's there working 2-3 jobs, and you call that progress. That's not progress. This man can actually see his children grow. On the weekend, he is there with his children, and he has a piece of. Let me finish, John. Let me tell you.
Mugera, now you're not listening. You're not having a discussion. Let's have a discussion, okay? I need to interrogate some of the things that you're saying. That's why I'm muting you, because you're not allowing me to interrogate them. Okay, so let's go slowly. Stop rushing like we want to finish the discussion quickly. Okay, Mugera.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so don't go too far ahead and don't get too worked up. Relax, take it easy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the question was that you are still in America, and everybody who's your age is still in America. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. 40, 50, they are going back.
No.
Most 40, 50, they are going back.
Everybody who's your age right now is still in America. Yet they have this information, right? But they still choose to be in America.
Because the reason we choose to be in America, because our own black people in Africa have reduced our country to almost exactly what Donald Trump said.
So the best place to be is where?
The best place to die is in Africa.
No, where is the best place to be? Forget dying. Stop overthinking the question. So the best place to be right now in 2022 is where?
In America, because I have no choice. Because
no.
My own government.
No. Forget your government.
We manage ourselves.
No, Mugera.
Yes.
The best place to be is where?
In Africa.
So why aren't you in Africa?
Because there is no rule of law.
It cannot be the best place to be.
I was running
Mugera.
a petrol business.
So it cannot be the best place to be.
Let me tell you my story.
No. I don't want to hear your story. I'm asking you the question. The best place to be in 2022. Where is that? Is it in America or is it in your shithole country?
The best place for a black man to be.
You,
like me.
Mogera. The best place for you right now, you have chosen. And where is that?
Yes. Even the choice, Africa.
So why don't you have a choice? Are you a slave?
The choice because is my government.
Are you a slave? Are you a slave?
I'm not.
Are you a slave, Mogera?
I'm not a slave.
So you have a choice.
But you have to understand.
So you have a choice.
I'm between a rock and a hard place.
So are people in Africa?
It don't mean I'm in a nice place.
Are people? You say people in Africa, the 60-year-old men are fucking their wives every night. Why aren't you in Africa doing that?
Because let me tell you. Do you know why?
Because you said the country has been run down, right? But now you're saying Africa people are so much better than America. Decide where are you? I'm sure you are not giving me a time to answer. You see the bigger picture. I want you to see the bigger picture. Any black man or woman in diaspora wishes, even who are in Saudi Arabia and Middle East, they pray day and night to go back. But because of how our own people, our own government have mismanaged our economies, they are so bad that we are forced between a rock and a hard place. So you pick. So Mugera, yes, I agree with you. We agree that the world is not the way we want it to be. Can we agree on that?
That's true.
Yes. And we agree that sometimes you don't want to wake up, but you have to go to the toilet and pee.
That's right.
So we agree that things don't always have to go the way you want them. So you pick the lesser evil or the better option.
That's right.
So right now, the better option for you, Mugera, is you've picked it.
Yes.
Good. That's all we're saying. That we're saying in a world that looks the way it looks right now, the best option for the black man, as he sees it, is to be in America, not to be in Kenya. True or not true?
No, but that's where you're going wrong, because life is an evolving process.
Again, forget all the drama and all the poetry. We're saying the best place for an African, because the Nigerians are coming to, they're going to America.
Not everybody, Kibe. Africa is, we're almost 1 billion people.
Mogera,
I don't think all these billions are rushing to Australia, to Europe, or to America.
You're not listening.
No, I don't think.
You're not listening. You're not listening. You just want to talk, so you're not listening.
Okay.
Right now, everybody on this space, if they're in Africa, if you are to give them a chance to go start a new life in America, they would jump.
But if they know the truth,
that's why
majority of them will not come.
Again, they know your truth.
Actual fact.
Mogera.
Go ahead.
Mogera. That's why they have a lottery system for something known as a green card. In Kenya, we don't have a lottery system like that. Because in Africa, we don't have a lottery system where people want to come so badly that we have a lottery system for them to come and get a green card. You get what I'm saying?
I understand.
Yes, so just slow down, and I don't want you to get too overexcited about this. All we're saying is this. Right now, even the blacks right now have realized, which is now what George was saying at the beginning, is that they need to realize where they are, because they think there's an Africa for them, and that Africa doesn't exist. You, Mugera, who has been in America for so long, you think an Africa exists because of all the mistakes that you made in America, that houses, Jay-Z, P. Diddy, all these guys that have made it in America, including this guy you're seeing here called George. George has made it here in America, right? He left his own country and he came to America and he made it. There are many Kenyans who have made it. There are many Kenyans who today, if they're given a chance, they go back to Kenya for holiday. They don't stay more than a month. They come back. So the choices are laid out for everybody in life. But that's you guys keep choosing America. You keep choosing diaspora.
No, that's not true. There's a lot of Kenyans and Africans who are going back. We actually go on YouTube today, Kibe, and see how many African Americans
Okay.
back to Africa.
Mogera, let me get another voice. Maybe me and you might go around in circles forever and ever. Let me get another voice. Brenda, are you there?
And Andrew, before we lose Mogera, I want to point something very quickly. If you have any desire to come to America, if you have any dreams of coming to America, And especially this Ngede guy, I want you now to understand why I exempted myself from African American. And I want you to see what happens when you assimilate yourself with African American like Mogera. You get lost in that abyss of noise of 400 years of a fight that was fight for you, of some struggle and sacrifices that were done by some imaginary person, and you go through the whirlpool.
But George, you're not letting somebody express himself. Yeah. That's the only problem. And I can see the situation. Yeah. Because George,
if you dial down and reset, and instead of turning left, you turn right, you call yourself an African immigrant, and you stay true to what brought you here, you will not have those scary stories and imaginations as Mogera is having.
Brenda, are you there?
Is that me?
Oh, goddamn! I thought this was a chick, man. What the fuck is this, bro?
I did it for the feminists. I had the only thing you can't see is
no. Why would you do that?
Well, the feminists.
No, why would you pretend to be a woman and you're a man?
Well, it was for purposes of showing how ridiculous the idea that gender is flexible. So I thought I could be a woman for a day.
But you sound like somebody I've heard here before. Who's this?
Oh, it's Malusaka, Kibe. It's Malusaka.
Why would you do that, Malusaka? What's going on?
Yeah, I was taking a mic at these feminists who are saying gender is flexible. I was saying, okay, I'm going to be Brenda for a day. You know, if gender is flexible, then, I can be a woman for a day. Right? That was the whole thing.
To what end? To what end?
Well, to just show them how ridiculous the idea is that gender is flexible, right? You either have a dick or you don't. You're either a man or you're not. You can't be in the middle. So that was the point I was making.
So you had to make a point by turning into a woman?
So I've been in South African spaces, and it's where that point was intended. It's unfortunate that it's not been removed, but yeah, that was the point I was making, and I made it very effectively. I'll tell you that. It sounds ridiculous, but it was a point I needed to make. I mean, in the future, if these things are not challenged, you find yourself dating John, who was previously married. So there is that too.
Who understands what the fuck Malusaka is saying here? This guy, I think, has lost it. Wait, George, are you getting what he's saying?
Is this Rastaman?
No, not Rastaman. It's called Malusaka.
Hi, George.
I get it. I get it, actually.
You do? Albo, you get it?
Yes, I do. He was on a different space. Those South African spaces are full of shit and a lot of feminists. So when he was there, he had called himself Brenda so that he can challenge that notion of fluid genders or whatnot. I think that's was the case.
My goodness. Why would you think that?
Andrew, his point is still valid as Jazz or as Breda. So let's hear.
No. I'm still.
I'm not asking you to make a move on me, George.
Far from it, bro. You said you can either have a penis or I don't know what you said, but you said you cannot be in the middle, bro. I like being in the middle. I like my middle.
but Brenda,
in the middle is where I want to be.
Why would you think you'd change women's minds?
The thing is, it's this idea of these ideologues coming in spaces and being academic. Now they often have to contend with men that are not properly educated, and sometimes they give them a hard time. Now, it sounds arrogant to put it this way. I read reasonably well, and so I thought being a twat combined with some decent intellect would be a good fight. And believe it or not, I gave them a dance. So there is that.
There is a context to all these, Andrew. That's what we are not seeing here.
Yeah.
It served the purpose at the space it was in.
Totally not. It didn't.
Of course it did.
It didn't.
Of course it did.
It's bullshit.
Of course it did.
So you became a pig to fight with the pigs, or you pretended to be a pig to fight with the pigs, or what are you saying, bro?
Absolutely. The idea is, look, I'm a British raised guy, right? Like, civility, I've tried it on Twitter in these feminist spaces. Civility doesn't work. So the only way to contend with pigs is to become a pig for a day. So I had to become a pig. I mean, let's dance dirty. They need to know that you can become dirty as them so that they can, behave themselves. Otherwise, they'll walk all over you.
So the only way to change them is to become like them.
Effectively, yes. I mean, I had to become the evil that they are in order to challenge them, yes.
And you think that works? The naivety in your strategy.
I know the danger of it, but as long as you don't go to hell,
let me ask you.
You'll be fine.
Some of these people, when they're doing this evil that they're doing, you think they're doing it because they don't know it's evil?
I think some of them genuinely don't know, yes. Some of them have bought into these Marxian ideas of men are the oppressors, just like people have adopted this slave mentality of the white man is the oppressor. It's the same nonsense that is being propagated. People think it's a permanent state, but they don't realize that power is shifting in the world,
So the only way you can fight weakness, you cannot fight weakness with weakness.
Sometimes you have to. It's like when you're talking to a child, sometimes you must talk to the child at his level. That's how I treat some of these women.
Andrew, let me show you how much sense this shit makes, right? This guy is answering the question, what unmanly thing have you done for the other gender?
Yes, sir. At least now we know what unmanly thing you did. You went and became a woman to try and talk to the women. How lost you are, Brenda. You and Gift are coming out of the closet today.
I found salvation in Kibe's space. I have to come and get my dose of testosterone every morning,
But dressed as a woman? I don't think so, bro.
Well, I will snap out of it. I promise you that. It's I'm not creating a village down there.
So are you able to change? Because I don't think I can talk to you while you still have that.
I honestly, I have changed my picture, but these guys, they take time to update their systems.
Yeah, so for today, sit out and think about what you've done, because we cannot have a man.
My father allows me to speak my piece.
No, I'm not going to allow you to do that here, dressed like a woman. I refuse to look at that. Malusaka, come back when you're sorted in your head. You cannot have a man behaving.
He's doing practicals of being unmanly. Give him a chance.
I am not going to. I don't have the brain cells for that.
So okay, Andrew, what image of him are you seeing?
Bro, I'm seeing tits here. How can a man be talking and I'm seeing tits?
You there is a delay on your end because it's an avatar over hair with like a rasta hair.
At least the lesson has been learned. He shall never do that nonsense again if he wants to speak on this space. Yeah, I got rid of him quick, fast. Molusaka, I hope you can hear me. That was some bullshit. How do you go to women trying to convince them to change? You think women don't know what they're doing?
What you do not want to admit is you were attracted by the boobs.
Bro, I couldn't wait to hear Brenda's voice. Then I hear
and now you feel like you have been dick blocked.
I'm just like, God, the fuck out of here. I wanted to punch my phone, only that it's an iPhone 13 Pro Max WXYZ, bro. Talk to me. Albo, where are you at?
Oh wow. Today, sorry, I came in a bit late, but I walked in on Mugera. Oh my goodness. When people go to America, especially immigrants, then they enter into that ideological space of the activist black American. They seem to lose brain cells at a very fast rate. They're incapable of just accepting simple truths. Like you had to take Mugera through so many basic questions for him to jump from one end to the other. He's refusing. The Red Indian situation in America is very different from what he's telling us. That they actually do have the kind of their own governments. You can't just arrest any random person out, a policeman out there can't just arrest a Red Indian. They can't just take them to court. That's why some of the biggest meth production is done in the reservations of Red Indians. And in some of the worst corruption in gambling is done in those reservations. It is impossible to continue having discussions where people are lying blatantly to our faces to push an activist agenda that doesn't help anyone. Everybody knows America is better than Africa. Everybody knows that. Don't have to pretend and tell us about the illusion. Illusion is food in your stomach and money in your bank. Is that an illusion? The fact that you can send your money back to your people in Tanzania to build things that your own government and your own people have been unable to do. The fact that that is happening, you're seeing it, and you're still saying, no, it's not better than seeing the delusion. Oh, I'm just here till I'm 60. Why are you not in Africa till you're 60? It's because it's better in America. You want to accrue wealth so you can come and live lavish in Africa. Every person and their idiot man knows that. But you are trying to lie to us. You're trying to act because the reason why I even say that, when people are trying to question you and your agendas, you change words very fast, you change situations, then you get mad. Typical feminist behavior. Anywho, what I did when I was growing up, I think I was 23 or 24, there was this chick I really wanted. This woman, she got me infatuated in her. I think she's the one who red-pilled me the most. So she used to she actually, I really wanted her. So nikamtongoza, I went after her for a bit. Then she seemed to show me some grace. But in the real life, I knew she really wanted a certain other guy who was my rival in school, in college. And it drove me crazy. So I used to compete with the guy to try and get the woman. He was richer, he was better looking. I was just more charismatic, and I had better body composition or what. So I was trying to act all macho around her all the time. It was some of the most simplest shit I've ever done. This guy eventually, of course, Amomba is smashing. And I found out I found out he was smashing. Guess what I did? Nothing. I was still following. Then, I'm trying to show that, maybe I can get and smash you bet. It was every time I remember that situation. And it went on I think it went on for 2 semesters. After a while, I think she realized that she can't, because I'm an aggressive Kisii, she said, I know this guy has to be put on. She put me on the bench, friend zone, my friend. And eventually, when I was in the friend zone for a few months, I realized, this is embarrassing. My father will beat me up if he knew I was doing this. And I guess that is, for me, the most unmanly thing I've done. And after that, I actually became rather hard,
So you knew she was being smashed, but you still chased?
Yes, man.
You're such a loser. So is that what broke the camel's back?
Boss, that one broke the camel's back, boss. After that, I was like, I'm never going to be this simp again. Because, let me be honest, the moment I changed, I now became the guy that they wanted to smash in Kole. It's the weirdest thing that happens. When you stop caring and simping, it turns around and becomes why are you not caring? And then they start giving you without you not caring. It's the most bizarre thing that ever happened to me. So I kept on with it, and it's worked so far.
It's been working like a charm.
Boss, when you feel nothing, when you feel absolutely nothing, you're like, you come, you don't come, it's all good. They come. It's not, but when you're there, oh baby, man, I can't wait for you to come here.
You promised.
I prepared everything for you.
You promised.
That's when she'll spend an hour in the shower and an hour on her makeup and an hour on dressing up. She'll be late to a date and you'll still be there like, no, it's okay. I understand ladies have take longer. You start giving excuses for their bad behavior. That same behavior, nakwambia, watu wawache. When you do those things, even the women don't like it. They will lie to you here, I need a man in touch with his feminine side, until you get in touch with their feminine side and all the pussy dries up.
Okay, Albo, thank you, man. Thank you for coming late and giving me that. I appreciate that. I will give each and every person a chance to close this up. Albo has done his turn. So you have 30 seconds, man. Just go hard. You have 30 seconds. Starting with you, Ruff.
Okay, Kibe, a lot has been discussed here. Very interesting conversations. I was actually in just to listen to the topic, but I think we really deviated from from that, which is not bad anyway. But I think what Mugera said, he has a point to some extent, and I really don't want to get into it, but I'll just say there's a lot of illusion of inclusion. I support what he says to some point. Maybe he didn't come out as clear, but there is a lot of illusion of inclusion. That's what I'll just leave it at.
All right, thank you. You know the problem with you guys when you come here as immigrants, you want to be treated like indigenous. Well, you should know that you're the help. You're here to to work. Like the way guys go to Dubai and all those countries, you're focused in your mind. You know you're going there to be a help. Now you guys want to come here and be Americans. How long do you think it will take you to be American? Maybe your children will be, but not you. Ngede, are you there? Ngede is missing. Peters, go ahead. Peters, going once, going twice. Let me go to Moses. Moses, are you there?
I'm here, Kibe. Thank you.
All right.
This ended up being very interesting. We actually deviated from the topic, but the topic led to that, which is understandable. My 2 cents is we should never forget our identity, no matter where you go, your status, whatever. And the truth of the matter, you are actually very right when you pointed out to Mugera when you said that Africans actually do succeed when they go to these countries, which is actually very true. And the reason is because I think the locals and indigenous, they feel entitled, like they don't need to work hard. I remember there was this chick, Aussie. She only just used to do like 50 hours a fortnight. And then she'll always be complaining, oh, these migrants come in and they build houses, they're driving nice cars. But these people come in, they're like doing like 2-3 jobs. So it's that entitlement that make them think that they actually comfort. They're in a comfort zone. So to me, what I would say is just get out there. Your point was right, and your point was right on Africans succeeding more than the indigenous. I hope Mugera is listening to this because it's actually very true. And Kibe, you tried to explain it, but I don't think he really got that point. But I think if he listens to Africans who are in other parts of the world, in the so-called first world countries, who can give a piece of the mind, he will actually, probably, or maybe, he will understand exactly what it is we mean by saying that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Moses. Appreciate that. Let me go to Engineer Omola. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Kibe.
Give me your 30 seconds, bro.
Yeah, so the show has been good, bro. So what I wanted to say is that if at all, maybe you're migrating or rather you're moving from your home going somewhere. Like me, I left Kenya in 2013. But until today, I'm here. I know I'm here I'm here on financial purposes. Rather, I'm here to work. So anything social, whatever, I'm not concerned about that. It's none of my fucking business, bro. I'm here for the money. So if you go out there, you just do your hustle. Don't try to be a fucking activist. Martin Luther died. So you focus on your shit, get your money, go back home. Man. Don't get emotional about what is happening. It's none of your fucking business. I'm sure if you focus on yourself, it's very difficult to get yourself in trouble. Don't surround yourself with loud people. Rather, don't try to be a Superman, man. Try to be a Superman on yourself. Focus on yourself, get your shit, go back home. That's it, man.
Thank you, engineer, man. Keep hustling in Dubai. You said it's in Dubai, right? Keep working and working on yourself. Don't let the noise get in. Mugera, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
You have 30 seconds, even though you've been the
exactly
MVP.
30 seconds. It's unfortunately many people have not really understood where I come from.
Uh-huh.
I'm a hustler to the core. I have property in Kenya. I go Kenya 3 times a year, and my plan is, God willing, my later years I'll be in Kenya and live and die in Kenya if that's God's wish. But from the deepest part of my heart, I'm appreciative of especially the African Americans who labored through civil rights, who have survived lynching. For a black man, for a person of color like me, to come into America, make a few dollars here and there, and be able to support my family back home. I have a lot of respect for them, and I give homage to them, and I appreciate them, and I'm appreciative to call them, or even for me to refer me as one of their own. We are one race, black people, black power.
All right, thank you, Mugera. Mugera had an agenda today. I don't know what was going on with him. Black power. Ndovukali, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Amazing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You got in late. What's happening, man?
No much, man. I just was listening though.
Are you a black power person?
Well, I support black initiatives. That's what I can say.
Okay.
I don't know what black power is, but maybe organization, maybe whatever you call it. Coming together, sharing ideas. That's what it is. On the topic today, what have you done? To that agenda and Unmanly. I can say when I was in primary school, I didn't fuck women. I don't know. Something was switched off somewhere. I wasn't interested. Yeah, but when I got in high school, I kicked the mojo up. That's what I can say about that agenda. But what other speakers said?
Wait. What do you mean? There are people who are fucking in primary?
Yeah. There are people, man. I don't know. Especially the rich kids.
Which Ushago are you in where people are fucking in primary, bro?
Oh no, I was born in Nairobi. I went to Donholm Primary School, and the kids in there that were rich, the kids that were rich, those are the kids that were getting pudesh all over. So
how is that unmanly? Why?
Well, I don't know. Me, I'm just saying, that's what I thought it was, doing a favor to the other gender, which I didn't participate in. That's all I can say.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, but referring to what other people are saying, people are saying diaspora fighting the local people. The local people are better than them. The local people have mistakes. Every race has mistakes, and we, as a people that will come from other countries to the local country, we can see clearly from the people that live in there. It's more easy to see problems of the society that you don't live in than when you live, inside it. So I can say we gotta be careful. Those issues are very, very close to their hearts, and we don't know how to solve them. I think if we talk more about them, we can solve them. But I don't think one space can solve their problem. It has to be years and years of talking about them. All right, thanks, man.
All right, thank you, Ndovukali. Appreciate that. Actual facts. Are you here?
Yeah, right.
All right, you have 30 seconds, bro.
Yeah, I mean, really nothing to say. Just George talking about Will got to apologize to, or the black community got to come together and apologize. If someone like Roman Polanski, like I kept trying to mention, and apologizing for being a pedophile fugitive, why should Will apologize for smacking Chris? That's if that was no scripted. If Roman Polanski is not apologizing, you have people like Alec Baldwin, you have people like Phil Spector. These are people that have done really despicable things, and they're very well respected in their craft. They killed people, they sodomized and molested people. So why didn't they come out and apologize on behalf of the white race? You get where I'm coming from. So people, and he mentioned Serena showing passion. That's nothing but showing passion. You have, like I try to explain to him, you go watch Pete Sampras, Andre Agassi, Martina Navratilova. People like that have done crazy things on the court too. But nobody calls them out and says, "Oh, well, you got to apologize to on behalf of all the white people for acting like that." And then you had a brother just now talking about red Indians, and the moment you even start calling them red Indians, you should not even be talking about all these issues. These are things that are way beyond your understanding. Mugera was right. If you go on the reservations are just like concentration camps. You can feel free to go on the internet and look at the conditions on those reservations. But all in all, we strayed, from what the topic was. And good show, Andrew.
Thank you, Actual Facts Syndrome. Appreciate that. George, are you there?
I am here.
Give me your closing.
I don't think there's anything else to add.
You're like a Kenyan politician. You know that, eh? You always say there's nothing else to add, and then you go ahead and add.
Yeah, the facts are facts, bro. And I don't know. The reason I'm struggling with this is, do I close up with the topic of the day, or do I close up with the elephant in the room? Because it's unfortunate, and we really need to search ourselves, deep in ourselves, and ask ourselves why we believe the things we believe in, and to what end are those things. Because if this ideology, if this heroic story is being told of a people that walked this planet, and that is what I need to foster, then I have to ask myself, how is that helping me to change my situation and the situation of my community? And if all that hula baloo is just hot air because there is nothing to show for it, it's a fantasy of these giants that fought for this and that, and yet you still blame the same character from 450 something years ago, then there is nothing there. And as you asked somebody else, don't talk about the 60s and the 70s and the 80s. Talk about what is the realities of the time that you are living now. And you are only accountable for that time. And completely out of the topic, I want to remind everybody, the saying in the business world, your network is your net worth. Very evident in the conversations we had here. You decide who is in your circle, and you become them. Choose wisely.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining me on this space, including Mwalusaka. Mwalusaka, do not make that mistake of coming here as a woman again. I appreciate each and every one of you for joining me on this space. We started off at what unmanly thing have you done for the other gender? And we gave stories. We went back and forth. And then the story veered into, what would I call that? Because you see, like my country, Kenya, the Congolese thrive in Kenya. The Nigerians thrive in Kenya. And they come in and they see the opportunities there. Okay? But which Congolese? Which Nigerians? The ones who've seen that their country doesn't make any more sense, then they leave and they go somewhere else. The same way the immigrants who get to go to other countries are the ones who've seen the opportunities out there. So these are, we can call them the top hustlers of every country are the ones who leave the country, are the ones who are the tenacity to be able to move beyond their situation and go to another country. So maybe we're not being as objective as we should be. But the facts are the facts that every country wants to go there. So somebody at some point, with all the leaders that all the countries have, the leaders should sit down and say, hey, listen, we are the black community. We can see the opportunity. We can see all these immigrants wanting to come here. Why are they coming here? Instead of being angry at them, find out why do they want to come here so badly. The same way if today in my country we started seeing people wanting to come in to work, would be like, hey, what are the jobs are they seeing that we can't see? What are the opportunities? So we allowed the Congolese to come in because they came in and were playing the band and the music and everything. But the day they started doing the conning business and the wash, we were like, hey. We allow you to play music on the bar, on the stage. But that's as far as you guys can go. Okay? So with countries that are having people prospering like the way America, drop anyone from Africa, with all the hardships in Africa, drop them anywhere in America, chances are that person has a better opportunity to succeed than if they were back home. So it's just a matter of manning up. It's just a matter of men being men. When men wake up, everything changes. Okay? When men wake up, everything changes. And for men, I told you, you should not have somebody being a leader over you. You should be the one in charge of your own destiny, your own affairs. Every man needs to stand by himself. You don't need to hide under somebody else. Then when you do that, it's easy for you to chart your own path. We've said a lot of things, as everybody has alluded to. Thank you, George, for being my co-host as usual. I appreciate that. It has been one of those spaces. I've really enjoyed it. Mugera, don't worry, you're the MVP for this space. You have come through, given us a fire discussion at the end there. I appreciate that. And to everybody else, join me tomorrow, same time, same place. In case you want to catch up on all my other spaces, you can do that on my patreon.com/KibeAndrew. Patreon.com/KibeAndrew. You can catch up on that quick, fast. Jump in there. Then I will see you on my YouTube as well at 10 p.m. Kenyan time. Do jump on that as well. Let's catch up and talk about anything and everything. I appreciate each and every one of you. This has been a Rogue Radio production. My name is Kibe. The show is Morning Wood. See you tomorrow, same time, same place.